Fate Espada right here on the, well, on our stream, on our broadcast, will be the first match of the day. Our second one after that one will be HellRaisers and Nemiga, but we'll be getting into that when we get into it. First, we've got to focus on the first match at hand, and, well, I don't know what you're thinking about it, but I like the veto. It's pretty diverse. Like, we've seen the same maps over and over again, but these times we're seeing, like, the same maps in a different way.
Yeah, and also both of these teams have been kind of dealt the short end of the stick, or all these teams kind of have been dealt the short end of the stick by going towards the lower bracket. One loss and you're out. That is the entire gist around this. No redos anymore. I mean, if you're considering we're going into a Fate Esport versus Espada right now, they're fighting for a chance to go up against Team Secret, and then fighting to keep on fighting. It's not going to be an easy reward, not going to be an easy climb, and one slip up might be the entire decision, or the entire, well, deciding factor in whatever is to come.
Yeah, it really could be. And, well, this best of three, like I said, will decide it all. The winner of this one will go off to face against Team Secret. That'll be coming up later on. I think coming up tomorrow, if I'm not completely mistaken about that one. I definitely could be, but I don't know. Let's talk about the veto here, as we're going to be delving into our first match very shortly. The first map of this one will be Dust 2, mapping of Espada. What do you have?
A little bit of somber news for the side of Fate in that case. Fate, they haven't had the best of luck playing on Dust 2 recently. Currently going on a 4-round losing streak, and I think one of those was actually up against Nexus as well. I don't remember what they played. Maybe they did. I don't quite remember, but they haven't been performing well on that map at all. And the other side of the coin, you have Espada. Espada haven't had a chance to play Dust 2 in this tournament just yet, but they do have a very, very impressive win rate, 100%, a flawless win streak over 11 maps of playtime. That is very difficult to get on into. I mean, the second map will be Inferno, which is a little bit more of an even-sided, both teams showing great prowess on that, and the last one will be, I think, Overpass, with the also another side where Espada seems a little bit more favored, but definitely can swing both ways. But I feel like Dust 2 is kind of, well, definitely leaning in favor of Espada. There's no real way around it.
Yeah, you're basically just trying to say here that it's no contest in end, as softly as you can. You just don't want to say it, but you're thinking of it.
Trying to be as nice here as possible, but I am there. It's going to be a very, very tough climb here for Fate. I mean, this is not going to be an easy matchup. They did go with their permaban of Nuke, which they haven't had any games on, so that kind of just opened the door up for Espada. So they took it, and now we're gonna have to wait and see how they can perform on it up against a team with a 100% win rate over 3 months of play, which is it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be excited to see whatever they can bring. Hopefully, they have something in their bag. And, well, whenever things do go live, it's going to be very, very interesting. But because then we still have a little bit of time before we're just waiting for a little bit of a in-game error. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with the, well, pre-game analysis for this first game. short break. We're getting ready, and well, I think everything is almost in position to jump in towards the game as soon as possible. We're jumping in right now with Espada versus Fate Esports, and well, Fate starting on that CT side is probably going to be the best batch of luck they're going to be getting today, considering the well, immense challenges up ahead of them.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over in the pre-game before that break. Espada have got a 100% win rate on the map with, was it 11 maps played?
Yes.
Yeah, this goes to show. They've been very dominant on the map, and well, on the flip side, Fate, they've got a 26% win rate on the map with 19 played. And well, definitely will be that uphill struggle, as you mentioned, but we'll be headed into this pistol round here as Espada headed towards that BOS, and very slowly, I like this. They're going to be crouching out, looking away from that CT side. They're going to make their heads as impossible to hit as, well, humanly possible. Now out towards that B site, and it's going to be some kind of a massacre. Here's the CT side, 23, 4, 5 frags. Wow! They had everyone there. They've just got everyone on the B-bomb side, apparently.
That was very fast. Well, not a lot that Espada could do. They had a good idea, but other than that, nothing really to talk about in that round. It was a quick shutdown, a quick setup. And Fate Esports, they were very aware of what was going on in that. Dexter already getting the first tag through the door with the scout.
Yeah, obviously the like I did mention in the last round, the C-Tot, I like the idea. They had the players just go out like basically backwards, and they like trying to jump out of them, so the heads are hard to hit, but it did not matter. They had a three-way crossfire on the bomb side and 2 more rotating in very quickly, just shutting them down. But, well, we're talking about this run now. Espada have gone for a bit of a force fight. They've got themselves a Scout and a Desert Eagles on everyone else here.
Get into tough climb.
Yeah.
The entirety of Fate right now, but they've gotten themselves off on the right side of the bed so far. A little bit of a default hold, a little bit of players everywhere, but not exactly a stack. They don't have information about where Espada are playing. Not exactly pushing for information just yet, because they know they're up against pistols, and pushing closely might not exactly be the best choice in that regard. Looking to gear themselves towards over the short area. Nicky has potential for a good frag grenade if he finds the timing, but 30 seconds left now as a Espada. They still need to get things going. Looking to go towards on middle or short. It's 25 seconds now, so things are starting to run out of time. They could do this a little bit of more softening up, and well, I'll take down Patsy for quite a bit, and now they start coming out through short with distraction over towards on middle, leaving only one player on the bomb site, and that is Harn. With the MP9, not going to be standing much of a chance. Demo getting a quick kill. Now Nicky needs to get close enough to be able to stop this. The bomb will go down. Oh, actually, this is going very back and forth. This spot actually finding a couple of frags could be very disastrous for side of Fate. They already get reset, looking for a little bit more. Patrick now in a 1-on-3, looking for the last 2. He has been able to get 1. He has no kit. He has no utility. He's got everything going in his favor, but jumps a little bit too high, and Dexter will take him down to size. The spot they start stepping on them in the first round.
Yeah, starting their well, way into this game with an immediate force fight back in this, and a good round coming out from the T side there, especially a single man stepping up there. Dima, 1, 2, 3. How many frags was it in the round in total? I don't even know. But a few ones at least to get himself off the top of the score. But on the CT side now, they got to be on the flip side, feeling the buy coming out from that T side. The nades as well, they're going to try and chip away at the health as the USVs, the pistols, and the scout that they have on Nicky definitely has a chance to do some damage. Now onto Patsy, down to 71. Then again, not so much, but well, he'll still feel the wrath of the weapons as the CT side. Now, I like this. They immediately went for that long control, but they see nothing. Obviously, we do, as the almighty X-ray gives us a vision. Oof. They start to make their way up from long, and exactly at the timing, it was given away by the CT side. So, it'll be up to the T side to take over.
Well, CT side is pushing up very aggressively. Milky with the 5-7, not going to get too much luck out of this as well. And looks like the rest of Fate, they might want to be saving whatever they have. Armor on Red Star, but Nothing really else. So he's actually going to be going for a little bit of exit or a little bit of damage if he can't find any, but they are a ways away. So 2 rounds in a row now for Espada. Keeping all 5 players alive could be a quite scary prospect with the weaponry they currently have got going on. Moving on towards the bonus round anytime soon. Are waiting for the bomb to tick on down towards the last fumes, and well, maybe Red Star can get a couple of frags, but doesn't really look like it just yet. Well, spot up. They will get themselves second in a row.
Yeah, get themselves that second round on the board, and well, very well done that. Like I mentioned, the T side waited around and long, waited for the nades, and the CT side to fall back, doing a good job at it. And just, well, finding all the new duels and necessary Dexter, opening things up, finding a few frag, and well, the bomb followed by Solfik, and the, well, kills coming in as well. And well, into this one, we gotta see Solfik immediately out towards long. He's got a Mach 10 in his hands, gonna try and farm a bit of cash, carrying that over from the last round. I'm looking to see if this CT side can do any damage, but oh, this Harn taking some damage. That's what he wanted.
I mean, it's going to be difficult to do a lot with the USPS at long range anyway, but off the greatest of starts so far, Espada have been playing very, very like calm and observing of whatever's around them, and actually, well, Dexter completely rushed on in. Red Star pushing up all the way through, will get taken down, leaving only 1 player left alive. But there was a possibility there for Fate to take that one.
Yeah, that they do. And well, now we're going to be seeing the CT side with weapons out. Everyone buying down as much as possible to get themselves the best chance of stealing another round back. That CT side economy, you want to get it started as soon as possible, otherwise it's going to be a snowball effect. Especially with the whole Espada 100% win rate thing that is here, you know. We've mentioned it a few times, got to mention it once more.
Oh, Dexter's already pushed up towards on tunnels.
Oh, I like this.
He's going
the
for the
aggression
entry.
as well. He's a madman. Never mind. The smoke. He will be deterred. He's not that mad. Has to go through the smoke with an AWP against the unknown. But the CTs, they're actually, right now, they're doing a good job at holding them back in tunnels. You can see the T-side, they don't have that much map control. Red Star, though, he might want to change that. In case he does push up a bit too far, there will be Patsy to hold right behind that. Smoke and the T-side. At this point, they're just waiting here. Waiting for the CT side to give them some kind of an opening here to try and juke them out. Possible that Molly. I think it was going to go towards Red Star, but the doors seemed like they did catch it, so... Now Espada just going to try and pull in some kind of a fake and a rotation from the CTs. Currently you see 2 players towards long, so if they hit that B site, and when they do, it will be a long rotation.
Yeah, and also potential for a the mid push as well, considering the positioning from Fate. Not exactly too well geared towards holding on towards on A, but Milky, he's going to be tested here quite early on. But Patrick is holding on his own at this point and will get himself 2 and a lot of damage. But with the positioning remaining, there's one man in the backline, Sotfik, not getting to the best of starts, but still being alive, still being in nuisance, might slow down Fate a little bit. Actually, does the opposite. They're going full on. They don't want to be caught off guard anytime soon just yet. Already in position for a retake, and Sotfik is left in the unknown. Doesn't want to go for it just yet, but flashbang comes on in. Finnegan, low on health, back to the site. Now Dexter is to do most of the heavy lifting, which will already be finding the first one. And actually, the second one is one towards on Harn, and leaves only Red Star, and there's nothing you can do about it anymore. A couple of exit frags is all he can get, but Espada, that is a very, very convincing round.
That is a big one. I was really surprised they even went for that retake, but Red Star, let's drop it down. Just remove one more weapon, but Dexter, he's picking up a 4K in that one. Good for his confidence, not that good for the T-side economy. As, well, his teammates getting taken down there. Well, this means they have to rebind the CTs right now, even if they're not finding the rounds like that, they're all right in the long term, like medium long term. Like the next 3-4 rounds, the CTs, they can go for 1 more buy, maybe 2. And the T-side economy most likely going to be kept relatively under wraps. At least if they can repeat their success there in the A5 man stack towards long. This is big. I love to see it, but the T-side again, they've been... Wait, it's been 6 rounds in the game, and I want to say 4 out of those, they've gone towards that B-bomb site.
Well,
I say this is conditioning the CTs. Yeah, they're conditioning the CT side to just be aware of it and just... I would not be surprised if, like, in the next 2-3 rounds, they're going to completely change things up and immediately just rush out towards long.
Well, currently, Hans is going to be the only one who's going to be in any sort of contact with the side of Fate, and well, he's only good enough for one. He does get overwhelmed just a little bit afterwards. Sotfik towards onto T-spawn, looking to take the AK out of their hands, and he might be able to. Well, the entire squad of Espada now just hunting down these remaining players. Don't want to be giving away any weaponry to them, and looks like they will be very successful in all that. Hard, instead, will find himself the AWP. If he's going to be able to save it, that's going to be a whole new challenge, because look where the Espada hunties already are. He's going to be trying to hide it.
Hold on, Finnegan, does he... Oh, he doesn't see it. He's actually done a good job at it. Kept the op away from that T side, but now there's another man there. Oh, hard! He just swinging his butterfly knife and into the back of Finnegan, just walking into the smoke. That is a massive frag there for that CT side. Oh.
Wow. Not only does he deny the off, but he also gets himself an AK and a knife kill. That is, it's fortunate to say the least. Looking for a few more of those. Dexter is pushing his luck there, but Harn will be able to at least get that kill, get a little bit of revenge as well. Starting off on the stronger side of this one with the man advantage.
Yeah, all I'm saying, I mean, last round I did say Espada might try and change things up here to go towards long with a all-out rush. I mean, not an all-out rush, a single man has been sent to it, but at least they're no longer going towards that B-bomb side. I feel a bit proud about that one. May not have gone the way I wanted it to, but at least they're not hitting that B-bomb site anymore. At least right now, just watch them change it back. That would just be a big hit to my my self-esteem here, but T-side, they're getting that map control towards short instead. One of the 2 parts of the map you need to take here as the CT side, or one of the 2 possibilities. Like, either you go towards long, either goes towards short. And all you can see in this round and the last few Fate, how they decided to go towards long instead. And Espada, oh god, they're going to backtrack away towards that B site.
Oh, like they want to go towards on middle instead. It's not a bad decision, but you still have to worry about Nikki. And well, the flashman coming in now from Milky to help him on out. Trying to swing on through. We'll get the first 2. And Demon's there with a quick response, but now it's a 2-on-2 towards that B bomb site. And, well, only retaking it is a disaster, and Patrick will shut down the first. Looking for Dima. And well, there's a lot of angles for Dima to hold. Looking for the first one. He does get a duel towards on Patrick, but Patrick plays that box brilliantly. And Fate, they clawed themselves a round on top of the 5-round winning streak from Espada.
Yeah, they get themselves a another one here in the game, shutting them down to 5 here, perhaps, or well, maybe Espada gonna strike back with another one. The T side still have enough money, and well, the AWP is still there, but I did mention as well a few rounds ago, the CT side have done enough money to the T side economy that they can't really go for too many buys, and well, you can see the effect here. Most of the players down and below 1k there, or around that area at least, so Fate have done a good job at restricting that T side economy. Now they just got to get their own going. As not to that CT side economy will be a big thing here as the game continues to evolve into further steps of this one. But again, it's similar to that last round, but apparently there's the difference maker. Dexter finding the entry towards that B bomb site, and oh, Milky, yet nothing so far, but okay, that's a nice shot coming out.
Back and forth so far. And well, with a man advantage now for Espada, question is, what do they want to do on the side of Fate? There still is presence from Finnegan, but Fate, they seem actually kind of aware of it. Not willing to give it away just yet, and actually Espada, they have a really good hold on just countering flank, considering the positioning of Sotfik. He might not be expecting the second one, however, but it won't really be an issue just yet. And too many players on Fate, they haven't even gotten close to the bomb site before they all got shut down. And Harn up in hand over towards on the taxi cab will be able to get one at least. So another round going towards on Espada, but still Fate looking to hold on towards on these guns.
trying to get a bit more going here for that T side. But they've immediately just, like I mentioned, have stopped Fate at the one round again. Not giving them too much to be happy about here on the CT side of the Dust Tube. Still, weapons will be saved, and well, everyone else more than enough to go for that bite. Milky, so far, considering the B bomb side and how much it has been tested, that one frag's not really looking too great for him. I mean, granted, I'm pretty sure he is a stand-in, or just a stand-in. I mean, I say just a stand-in, but in the first map, or first match Fate played, he was doing fairly well on at least one of the maps, or one or two of the maps. It's a Peace on Inferno, if I recall that correctly.
Yeah.
But either way, again, Espada, a bit of a change up here.
Ooh,
now they're starting to pull out all the tricks, and Dexter apparently through the smoke. That's the one trick he can pull out, the Joker.
The Ace of Spades immediately just shutting down without even having a chance to reply. He does take quite a bit of damage, but still in favor of... Oh no, the timing couldn't have gone worse for Fate. And now they're on a 3-man deficit. No real chance of getting back in towards the bomb site, and well, that's just because the timing on Harn not favoring him, and Dima getting himself a quick little double spray down. That's another round where Fate just kind of have to, well, pack their bags and go all the way back towards saving. There's a potential for a Dima to get a couple of extra frags as well. Looking for Milky, we'll find him, but not get the kill just yet. And actually, we'll go in favor of both, back and forth. And Patrick is now caught out, looking for the last one.
Yes, the T side again, finding themselves more success here on that T side, and 7 rounds now. Finnegan even finds the final man. Patrick, no frags found for him, only a single casualty on the T side of Espada. And it's starting to get out of hand now. I mentioned very early on here that the, well, the advantage definitely for the side of Espada. Fate, their success on the map, very limited in the previous matches, not in this one, or not just this one. So, well, it really goes to show Espada have been a force on the map and will continue to do so. But Red Star with his ult going to try and change things up. There might be a boost coming in. I'll see if he's ready. The flashbang is there, but no, not going to be seeing that boost. It will be just fine for now. But again, Espada, they've been pulling so many different ways of map control here. Like, we've seen them go towards that B side with basically no map control, like one player lurking towards long, maybe, like very early on. And just full-on B contact plays with the ult finding a frag or two. And then a few rounds now in the middle parts of the first half, you could say. They've gone for that mid control. And again, we'll be doing a bit of that same, but still have been turning things around very quickly. Reacting to the CT side, or, well, I guess the lack of CT side of them playing so far away from them. Would be some way to put it, maybe?
Yeah, Espada really showing why they have a very, very good track record on this map. I'm looking to go towards that B-bomb site right now. Patrick, only man on the site so far in Dima. That was only good for one, and Milky's getting pressured in from every angle. And Suffolk gets a quick kill. These executes are so incredibly quick. There's not that much of a chance for Fate to really do a retake because, well, they've only already lost 3 players before the bomb even goes down.
Yeah,
remains just a couple of Fate players not going to be too happy about their chances here. I feel like this is the 3rd round in a row they're trying to save.
Yeah, the keyword. I think the keyword's going to be the whole trying to save here with the T side. Look at them; they're still close, but they've got 2 players coming up from the T spawn area, 1 from the A site. So Harn either needs to nail this shot immediately. Look at the perfect flashbang, the crosshair offset. There's not another man here. Will be Red Star, but now, yeah, will be caught by Pats as he swings out.
What a flashbang! That was insane.
Yeah. They're ready for it. Espada, they're wide awake here. They've had their morning coffee. They've had a jog. Because for some reason, people like to go jogs earlier on. I had a whole thing about it yesterday with someone I knew.
Jogging in the morning is the ultimate way to make sure that their day is not going to get much worse than the way it started.
You know what? That sounds about right coming from you. And I wholeheartedly concur with your statement as well.
Oh boy, a little bit of extra pressure now from Fate as they're looking to pressure towards those tunnels at this point. Patrick already here. Somehow no one from Espada heard the first pistol shot, and trades are going back and forth. On towards a 3-on-3, and actually surprisingly the best challenge that Fate have had so far, but still looking for a couple of extra duels. Harn doing a lot of damage, not being able to connect the kills just yet. There's an AK available towards on ramp in case he wants it, but getting all that in control might be a little bit difficult. And Bogdan's Law coming into possession there as Patsy when I'm picking over the op. It's a lot easier to fight long range when you have low health.
Yeah. At the very start, it was starting to look a bit dangerous, but then I realized the T side, they were out towards the A-bomb side already, and
oh boy,
well, the only man that would defend it was a CZ at a medium range trying to tap away. Nothing found, really. So, good job, Espada. Fate either now step up or just look for the next map instead here. Just, like, at this point, I think Espada are feeling quite confident, or obviously can't start feeling too overconfident, because that's how we start to lose these rounds. These kind of leads turn around. But confidence rounds for the side of Fate. I feel like that's something they want to look for here now.
You should get like a tally for the amount of times that Fate has attempted to save at this point. 4 rounds. I feel like in every single gun round where Espada have won and converted it, Fate have tried to save weapons, and well, they have been actually getting frags with them. Difficulty is closing out the rounds when everything really matters. And Milky, now he's the one holding up the op as well, alongside with Harn still towards on long, looking for the first. Dexter did already.
Oh, the player close by.
Okay.
Okay, we're just completely jinxing each other here.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're been
don't worry about
for,
it.
For almost a week now, half a week. Red Star, did he not see the player underneath him? There you go. Now he will. And now Fate, suddenly a new look, a better look as well. They've got themselves in towards a massive man advantage. Looking for the next couple of entry frags. Now Harn low on HP still, but has the op in possession. Not exactly the first shot you're dreaming of, but it will still limit the amount of possibility that Fate can hold on towards the site with. Smoke's now coming in, but rotations are coming through as well. Reinforcements from the side of Fate to boost. Okay, let's see. How far does this get them? Smokes are fading at this point. You have to be a little bit careful. And Red Star, he's playing the perfect off angle with the smoke in possession, but not really amounting to anything just yet. Finnegan gets the first. And Nikki and Patrick double up as well. All to Finnegan. 40 seconds left. A lot of time to work with. Looking for these duels. Molotov not going towards the position of any of the low HP players just yet. Well, he's yet to pick up the bomb as well. Might actually... It's a bit of a weird situation as well, because might end up with the... Actually, look. Okay, I'm just going to shut up for a moment. Just look how passive Fate are playing.
Yeah, they've got Hart in a perfect position. They're on the bomb side, and... Oh.
He still hasn't peaked yet. He's just sitting the entire time, and now he swings on now, and he's going to be rushing on in, but Patrick jumping up. He will get that frag in the end. That's a good round and a good look from Fate Esports. Yeah,
that's a round where the entries go their way, and massively so. The Harn and Red Star immediately opening things up there. I mean, Red Star took a while to find the player below him in the mid, but I mean, he still finds the frag. That's all that matters. And the CT side do manage to convert and hold onto that A side in a very good way. 3 players survive, and that's one of the confidence rounds I'm talking about. Like, right now, they can get things going just to feel a bit light, like something's going their way. Doesn't mean like they need to win the map. Definitely don't. They've got their own map coming up. I mean, still this one as well, very early on. Still, anything can happen. About a third of the rounds have been played, and still too early to call it. Even if I might be leaning it towards the whole Espada already. I'm just going from the stats on paper only. Like, well, you would expect. So they've got the start they wanted at least.
It's definitely not a bad look, because I mean, some people do say that Dust 2 is a little bit T-favored, and well, looking at the scoreline, you would definitely agree with that statement, but it hasn't exactly been all sunshine and roses for the side of Espada either. Fate have been working hard for them, and you see Patrick still boasting 12 kills, the rest of them not too far behind as well. Actually, most of the scoreboard is kind of similar to each other. more than you would suggest from just looking at
Yeah,
the
I feel like
numbers.
the big difference on the scoreboard is sort of just Milky and Dima. Like, if Milky had the same amount of frags as like, let's say Dima has, or Dima had the same amount of frags as Milky, like, things could be very close here.
It's mostly about the saves that have been happening, though.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's just a Dust 2 classic at this point. This is the economy. It's something you need here. Like, you cannot survive without it by any means. And, well, it might be an unfortunate resident sleeper or whatever you want to call it, like, drawing it out. But the CT side, they need to keep up hope, not just run in for the rounds and, well, keep losing those weapons. Otherwise, it's going to be game over quicker than you can imagine. Because every now and then, a force buy or two can win a round. We've definitely seen that this week here quite a few times already. So, just waiting for that to happen in this one, and the tides could turn. But I like the camera angles we're seeing. Also, what is that? What's there a bit of a yeah? What's that doing there? The tree.
I think that's has that always been there?
No clue. I wish I knew.
Those are like the details you never pay attention to on Dust 2. Like, is there really a clipping bush in the boxes, or is that something? I don't think that's supposed to be like that. First of all, but
it's something I've
only
never
paid attention to before.
Specialists know.
Taking a quick look at the statistics as well. Currently on the side of Fate, you have Patrick, who is on a kind of balanced opening dual segment with a 3-3 record. Wins 3, loses 3. But on the side of okay, well, we're going back in towards the game as soon as possible. Espada having the most luck with their openers, and Dexter.
Looked like he did spot him.
Yeah. Dexter's gotten 4 and 1 for opening frag. That's definitely been the deciding factor. And no, they did not expect Patsy to be this close on in, but still they will converse.
Yeah, this is the kind of rounds Fate need to get themselves now. The entry once again coming their way. That nade. Red Star thankfully doesn't move away from it.
Looks like Espada once again just trying to feel out where they can strike the hardest. You get to see a full-on rush without any real preparation. They want to make sure they're heard all over the bomb or all over the map before they really start to strike on in. Oh, and how's been working? It has sent Fate running plenty of time. Looking to go towards on short now this time around. Only Harn here. And there's the AWP in range. It is a one-shot kill, but it does leave you very, very exposed if you don't hit those first couple of shots. Not too much of a rotation coming in from Fate. If they're not really careful, might end up in a similar situation as the previous rounds, where they haven't had anyone to come on through with the rotations. But now, with no entry frags being found already, Nikki will take down Dexter, and Sotfik looking for the frag on towards Harness. The AWP already out of the picture. But now, with Patrick playing in a very good position, Dima somehow still gets a kill on all that. Milky probably not going to be too happy about that one. Sotfik and Finnegan. Now winning 2-on-3. Red Star's already so low on health, and well, he will get finished off in the end. Patrick really close on by as well, but here comes Finnegan with a very good flick. Looking for only one man left. Nikki so far back, and still he connects it. Finnegan. That is the way to get double digits.
That is quick. And while the T side, like I mentioned, get themselves double digits here. Sliding that with a bit of a long aggression. The CT side, they got the entry frag. Red Star, he had it. He took down Passy running through that smoke, or what I think at least there was a smoke. But still, Espada, they pull it back from that 4-on-5. Dexter once again has the chance, but still not connecting. They're just teasing us until that shot finally does connect here. But also, apparently, it was a 5-on-4 or 5-on-3 in the last round, but Espada still did manage to claw their way back from it. But anyway, now, in this one, that mid-smoke you see so often, the only real danger with that one is if someone like Nikki does come in here hear the smoke and just start spamming in into the doors, you might take a bit more damage than usual.
Fate decided to full on buy on in towards this round. If they don't connect on top of it, that will potentially send them towards the last round of the half with a very limited amount of money. So winning this round is ever so crucial.
Yeah, but Espada, I think they're going back to their basics here at the well, ending off the half. They got to go back towards that B bomb side. They've been bullying Milky there so often, but now it's Patrick joining him, the first man to get contact. There's one frag already, and the shining stuff at the CT side delivers once again, but now needs more.
Looking for every single one of them. Patrick holding on strong with a quick triple. But meantime, all across the map, it has been traded on out. It's doable for Espada. Sotfik is still the mole in the backline. He's holding down those tunnel positions, making a quick rotation around. Very difficult.
He's actually aware of this.
Of course he would be. They've been playing through these positions or through these rotations basically through the entirety of the game. Red Star, he's taking his time. They don't have a kit on the side of Fate Esports. They really need to up the tempo. Now it's confirmed. Sotfik knows there's a player up there, but still Red Star wins the duel. Leaving only one man alive, and Finnegan, yet he does it again. He gets the second 1 versus 2. And a spot up towards 11.
Twice in a row, and again the CT side, they had the entry. Patrick, he found himself that first frag. He found a triple kill defending that B site, but it doesn't matter. They pulled it back from, I think a 2-on-4 on the T side. That is insane. Finnegan, he's a machine right now. And all the cogs on Espada are turning at the same time, then working in unison, finding everything necessary. And there could be yet another one. With Milky, his hand being shown will be enough to cost him his life. Oh yeah, I am with you on the oh no. As well.
Sotfik going for the early aggression. We'll get a quick one for being sent on back. If Red Star has a good timing on this, he could potentially turn this round back on its head, but he does need to at least make the MP9 at long range work, and he's not really looking too excited to swing on through. It's going to require quite a legendary performance from all these players from Fate. It's a 3-on-4, but in the position that they're currently in, there's only one man who's going to be fighting them at a single time. Well, Red Star does go for the long swing around, but it is way too late. No one there anymore. Now he's going to be holding on for him as well. Finnegan gets another kill, leaving only Patrick, and he has been the shining light through for Fate so far, but is he a little bit too much to handle? And Espada, they take 12 on the half.
I remember when I was like 5 when I remember when I mentioned the snowball effect.
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah, look at that.
Huh.
CT side did never get their economy established, and this is Espada dominance. They pulled so many tricks out of their sleeves, and when Fate started to at least slightly adapt, they started finding those entries. Espada, they changed things up. Like, it wasn't even a huge change up, it was just the changing timings or like how many players went where. They started going less towards long and focusing more on middle, and that was a huge win for them. Even if they still lost the entries, they still won the rounds. That's all that matters. Like, it may have been scrappy, but rounds are rounds, and Espada cannot complain.
Wait and see what Fate can do at this point. Every round is crucial, and already Espada has a little bit of information on towards the whereabouts. Now with the aggression towards on long, and here's 2 Espada players looking to hold it down, but Red Star, he has something to say about it. So finally, Fate are looking to sharpen their abilities just a little bit more. Dima on short, looking for the frags on towards the bomb carrier. Not going to be able to hit those shots just yet, so the bomb will go down. There's a kit as well. What? Full on line. Well, Nikki, he will get himself 1 in Red Star for his 3rd on so far, but yeah, that is a good effort by Dima, but
it was one nice shot coming out there. Purely timing, purely luck, but it doesn't matter. It's still a good old shot to make you freak out a bit. But Fate, pistol round in the bag, and the CT side forced by out of the bag here. 2 scouts. I feel like you know me well enough to know I love to see the scouts, as many as possible on the CT side, especially on a map like Dust 2.
Oh, is this going to be a B rush?
Oh, even if... Okay, look at this. Even if Dima doesn't find a frag, if he tags down Red Star or anyone following him, that is a huge win in itself. The scouts can do some more damage, and well, so can the rest of the Desert Eagles. That's one frag. He's going above and beyond immediately there to find the first one. The swift headshot, and now it is the scouts. But even a flashbang can force Digster out of this one, make things a bit uncomfortable for him. So, gotta watch out.
He's been a beast with the op, and we haven't seen him use a scout except for the second round. Yeah, there's the flashbang you said, immediately forcing him out of the round. But he does clap on back. That's the bomb out in the open.
Oh,
Patsy
no.
gets a kill over towards that B-bomb site. The bomb is still dropped in the open. Finnegan as well joining in on the fun, leaving only Red Star.
Look at the HP.
And, well, it's going to be real difficult for him to get out of this. He's been completely surrounded. Does find one, but Dexter here with a quick double.
What?
Espada, they shut down the early hopes of Fate. That's kind of heartbreaking.
I would say something cool about the whole force by working out, but I mean, that's just a shock to me. Like, I'm just as shocked as you are. You're just expressing it through laughter and disbelief here.
Oh,
well, I'm just trying to pick up my jaw from the floor at this point.
Dexter, how does he hit those, man? shouldn't really be possible, but
that's the first frag with a deagle. That's like, I'm like, okay, he maybe gets one, but the blade jumps on the box and still the headshot comes out. Like, what? How's that possible?
Dexter, once again, we're same position
look
as
at that
last
smoke!
time.
Look at that smoke! Oh, there's the wall bang, but not connecting. Damn, was looking forward to it, but a bit slow with the trigger apparently. But it's got to be his teammates instead on short net. T-side from Fate now. They're a bit all over the place. Like, you can see they've got utility, they've got some kind of a plan in mind, but it's the CT side to see if they give them that kind of a possibility with this. Dima got to be a bit careful as T-side players 3 totaling mid-area, and while Red Star, if he jumps up, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. And nade as well. That's an absolute smack on him, and well, the MP9 to finish things off, getting a bit of damage there, a bit of money made.
Well, trades happening over towards on long as well. Dexter playing very aggressive with the FAMAS, where he had a scout previously, and well, he's going to keep on playing on as aggressively as he has. Does take a lot of damage towards the end, and there comes Demon in the back line, cleaning that one up very, very rapidly.
Yeah, just comes in and says hello and goodbye. Takes his fedora, removes himself from the round, and goes to round number 8 or 19 instead here.
You think Dima wears a fedora?
I don't know. He might.
He'd probably rock it. Yeah, he'd probably rock it.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't, really? Everyone rocks a fedora, it's just a different way.
Well, yeah, it's a certain finesse to it. I wouldn't dare. But Fate, once again, going towards on long this time around. Patsy with a little bit of utility, not to the most of effect, but definitely enough to at least damage a little bit. They're still going full force and holding down the trigger.
Okay.
With Sotfic now being in an awkward position to do this 2 people, but here comes Finnegan with the AK. Should be all said and done there. And they get map point in record time. We've only been playing for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, the only real delays here have been the rounds that Fate tried to save, but as you can see, it's not going too well. Even if they did, but I mean, it is a really good dust to from Espada. And well, the second half, you can thank all of it to that force smite they went for, and no, it was still being teased. This time it's a leg shot, so it has evolved from a near miss to a connection, but the frag will elude us even to this day. Round of 20 and what could be the final round of this match. Here's the boost. It's being held by Sotfic and even nailing it, and the nade comes in to follow up, and that's going to be doing quite a bit of damage to the models as well. I'll separate that T side, and oh, there's a nice little nade going on. Chipping away the CT side's health. And actually, 3 of the players are tagged on the CT side. I mean, Dexter, you can just kind of dismiss him with the whole AWP on him. Doesn't really make too big of a difference.
For those who are just tuning in at the moment, yeah, don't be don't be so scared just yet. This is Espada's by far favorite map, and Fate's probably least favorite map. An 11 map winning streak for side of Espada, and well, not too much going on for side of Fate. 4 losses in a row, just on Dust 2. What's up? We're going towards on Inferno next round, or next map, where both of these teams are.
Round as well.
But yeah, potentially next round it could be just on Inferno. But Sutphic and Patsy, they're going to be the ones to have really something to say about this at the moment. For Mass, not going to be amassing to just anything right now. Patsy, not going to get much better either. And Patrick, well, he's really been the shining light for Side of Fate so far. And does Espada actually just save it? I mean, they have all the rounds to play with. Might as well.
Yeah, it's more like you could say they could go for it, but this is insurance that they can go for it by the next round. They can eco the one after, and then go for another bite. So at most, like thinking Espada is gonna win this in the next real gun round. Like, that next round... Actually, no, I'm gonna take that back. They could still have a big chance of that one. If they lose that one, the most Fate would get themselves is, I think, 6 or 7. And that just goes to show Espada are, like I said, on the maps. 11 map win streak. Trying to turn into 12 while Fate with a ginormous comeback attempt here. 11 rounds in a row needed. And the CTs. All the rounds to play with.
Money not going to be an issue for side of Espada just yet. So they're going to be forcing up into this as soon as they can, dropping over the M4s and AKs to the rest of their team, and they're right back on track. So,
yeah, look at that. Also, Patrick on 22 kills, top of the server by far now.
Oh.
Well, I want to see the shot connect once to those doors, just once.
It's a crisp headshot straight on through.
The wallbang headshot would be a bit more stylish, but yeah, I'll take that one as well.
Surprised I didn't see any auto snipers. If Espada was on the T side right now, you definitely would have seen auto snipers.
You think so?
Oh, yes.
Team is going to be the Fedora to the auto snipers. On the T side. Perhaps? No? Okay.
Maybe.
Tough crowd. Tough crowd.
Looking at the monitor like, why is no one laughing? All right. With potentially the final round now.
Oh, but the nade. Oh, look at the nades, though.
Nades. They might go a little bit too far.
Yeah, looks like, yeah, they're going to bounce them. I was thinking, the Molotov, they split them. I think they would have got, or we're going to go for the bounce, but yes, I've been mistaken. Instead, okay. Solfic, that's a nice little frag there, Milky. So far has been just bullied on the B-bomb side on the first half, and well, the second, it's not going any better. I think he's on 3 frags so far, and yet. Well, T side 4 versus 5 against match or map point here. And headed towards that B-bomb side.
Just have to spectate for now. Dexter actually missing a shot there. We'll get smoked on off, but there's Finnegan and Dima, and they're holding on very well. It's a little bit of a turnaround now as Finnegan is still holding on with just firms on their field. Boy, oh boy, that was a dominant showing. We're going towards Inferno next, though. Is there more hope?
I mean, there's certainly hope. Inferno is the mapping of a Fate. They were fairly okay at it the last time they played. I mean, obviously they were down here in the lower bracket. Still, they've got a chance. But it's going to come down to, I feel like Milky maybe on the B-bomb side has to go a bit bigger or better than than this match here. 3 frags, not going too well for him. But all of that and more will be coming up after the break. So stay tuned. We'll be back with our second map coming up.
pit here with me, Grappling, and Nexus. We just covered the first map of this best of 3 in the lower bracket, Espada versus Fate on Dust 2. And, well, do you want to summarize it for us?
How much time do you have? You got like
I don't think
seconds?
it needs a lot of time to summarize here, buddy.
Okay, Espada, Pew Pew, and Fate, they take to die.
Fair, yeah, I mean, I guess.
Put it in caveman terms, it was a very Espada map, 16-5. There was not really too much for the going for the side of Fate, even from the first round. I was thinking it was the pistol went for the side of Fate. I could be incorrect, but like I mentioned, we've gone on that much time. Instead, we'll be hopping into the game. Our second map will be Inferno, and we'll be bringing it right away here. There's Espada on the CT side here, and Fate starting on that T, sort of 2 sets of utility. Headed towards Banana immediately, and I like the bit of a boost going on there. I'm waiting for that CT side to go somewhat aggressive and seeing if they will walk into their so-called trap here.
Look, Dexter's pushed up really aggressive towards on A as well. He's already towards on like alleyway. And he didn't. It's a little bit of an awkward encounter over there, but immediately over towards the Banana here is the real fight happening. Demon and Finnegan just destroyed whatever remains. And Dexter has managed to crawl his way all over towards the T. Oh no, he's just found the bomb.
Yeah,
he knows exactly what's going to be happening, but he has actually turned around in time.
What?
Leaving only Harn. Okay,
that is nutty.
What a weird round. If you're looking at your mini-map there, you would have seen that Dexter just barely managed to squeeze on past the 2 assailants towards apartments, but that was like by milliseconds. And, well, that's a really weird round, but definitely dominant in terms of firepower for Espada.
Yeah, definitely not. Apparently Palsy did die there. I didn't notice that one, but doesn't really matter. We'll be talking about this one once again. P250s, all 5. No Desert Eagle, so they're going for a bit of a different buy, choosing utility instead of the, or I guess the better weaponry that they could have chosen. And Finnegan, he's going to prove the FAMAS is apparently effective. Some people absolutely despise the weapon, think it's useless, and well, it could be, but Dexter has come into support with his M4. That's a big boy gun, and he's going to be using that to find something here with that CT side to work with.
Well, a force buy, and that's not exactly the most common of choices. P250s, they do have one-shot potential up close, but they do definitely fall off when it comes to range, where the rifles really should have the upper hand. Maybe even the MP9 gets a little bit of action, but he's coming over towards on B. With Fate now going over towards the A bomb site with whatever they have left. Still a little bit of utility. Also picked up FAMAS. Dexter's going to be pressured over towards the arches. Nicky not even checking it in the first place. But challenge is still going in the favor of Dexter. It's a little bit of a drawn out battle. Now Demon's starting to swing on through as well, taking out the last 2. Once again, very, very solid from the side of Espada. It didn't start off on that CT side on Dust 2. They were forced to go through that T side, but still did incredibly well there. Looking to start off on a strong foot here as well.
Yeah, finding themselves the early start on that CT side, and they were hoping for the bomb plant there, but I mean, as you can see, it doesn't really go that way. Instead, they'll be on pistols once again. That means Espada basically granted a round of 3 here. And a few nades, but I say granted that Papsy is already being taken down by Redstar, who survives the slither of health there. And there looks to be another push coming in. Instead of Dexter, it's going to be fitting in this time, but not as aggressive as his teammate before him. Instead, the aggression towards Banana, the nades going out, and we've been seeing those basically every day we've seen in front of the very deep nades just doing damage. And the T side being chipped away at, and well, 4 frags in a second. Blink and you miss. Where has the T side gone? No one knows.
Well, they're going to be littering the littering Banana with their blood. So that's basically just been a throwaway round from the side of Fate. They're hoping to get a little bit more out of it, but that's not the way that the cookie crumbles. Instead, moving over towards the real first gun round, Dexter has the op on his side, and on the other one, Harn will be trying to show off his skills as well. So far, not a lot of frags have been found for side of Fate, so a lot of extra extra money has been saved up for side of Espada. Okay.
Oh.
Good way to take the first opening duel.
That's a nice one. The CT side, look at the rotations they're immediately going to make here. But the T side, they're pacing in this round. It is something else we are not ready for in the CT side. Most probably not going to be ready for either. The nade's already going out on the T side. They're about to enter an A side with only 2 defenders on it. Finnegan and Patsy. They have a lot to do here. A lot of them is on their shoulders. But the T side, I said the pace, I mentioned it. They've slowed it down considerably. Right as I say that. Instead of a long wrap coming in.
It's not going to be trying his hardest to hold on toward the alleyway. Wherever he can, Fate, they have slowed down. Like you said, they are going to be going for a little bit more of a tactical approach, but well, their plans might be foiled already. Sotfik does find the first. Milky pushing up in the absence, however. Looking for a little bit more, and well, swinging on back. And he is right back into it. Dima has picked the upper towards on B, however, so he's going to be able to hold down that angle quite well. Harn. Over towards an alleyway, misses the first shot. Might be a little bit of a giveaway now. With Fate still a bit unknown of where they want to go, but if they're going towards on B, Dima's going to be in a world of hurt because he is getting wrapped on. And he needs to get 2 kills very rapidly here. Look for the first one, spins around for the second, not going to be able to land the shot just yet. But no kits on the side of Espada, so they need to be very, very quick and efficient with this retake. Coming in from Banana now. Harn looking towards CT. No one going to be posing in from there just yet. No smokes on any players. A couple of flashbangs on the side of Espada.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Got to be walking away from this instead. The HP on Patsy warranting that. And, well, you can see still fake. He's on 2k and Finnegan 6k, so you can kind of guess what's going to happen there. And I'm guessing, I'm just going to take a wild guess here. Then again, he's going to drop an AWP over to one of that CT side players. And then M4 dropped over to him, and he's going to drop that FAMAS to Saltfig there. Unless, okay, it would have surprised me if they want to go ahead and buy themselves like a MP9, just rush Banana with an auto shotty. I'd love to see that again. At this point, we've seen them, I think nearly every day we've seen a shotgun.
Yeah, I love it. Shotguns are very effective for eco-round weapons because, well, they cost a little bit. And
then again, oh, he's done exactly what I told you. Saltfig FAMAS, dropped over to Dexter. On the CT side, another buy coming out.
I thought it was going to be the shotgun buy. I was about to be really excited, but...
No, I'm sorry.
It will do.
I fake hyped you.
Yeah. Gave me the promise of the wrong weaponry there, but... Nevertheless, it shall work out. I do love the shotguns. It's worked once during this week.
And once is enough for me, my man. Once is enough. But okay, either way. Enough talking about that. We'll see Fate Eastwards trying to get a bit of map control. So far, they've managed to make their way into apartments. And already trying to get themselves into brackets. So, sequentially looking to get that map control is one place at a time. And now... Saltfig with his FAMAS running out of utility. The CT side, they had so much at the start of this, but only a minute in the round, and they're basically down to nothing. They've got a single smoke and a few flashbangs. And already starting to use that. Trying to buy some time with the T side. They're sitting out and waiting for the CTs or CTs to run out of that utility, but now we'll see the answer.
Well, the first couple of frags aren't really going in the favor of Fate, and that's all onto Patrick. Things are going back and forth in terms of trades. And he has found an opening towards the last couple of players. Does find another entry as well. Everything now on Dima. As Patrick has been able to get himself a 4K, wanting to get himself a quad. Just to close out this one round. 20 seconds left on the clock. Patrick still not sure of where Dima is, but picks the wrong side of the box to plant the bomb in. And well, that's a close one from Espada, but still they pull it over the line. And Dima, wow, look at that. Look at that scoreboard, my man. 9-1. Nicky, not Nicky.
You could say he's doing well. He could say.
Nicky's not looking too pretty just yet. Yet to really wake on up, or maybe he dies 2 more times. We'll all have a laugh about it, but still have to wait.
We might, but yeah, we'll see. I do want to see like, Fate, they've gone for that map control quite a bit. I know they've got a good T side on this map. We've seen that time and time again here as they've shown us a few times. So, definitely waiting for that to kick in. But Espada, they're still alright on the map, and they've got themselves that start. They wanted the momentum carrying over from that first map. It was an absolute smack, but there it is. A chunky nade thrown by Demon, nearly getting his health worth. Actually, he's getting more than his health worth of damage down out of it. So that MP9
damage.
now. Yeah. The MP9 now upgrading into an M4. Solvik not going to be sticking around with that. Instead, the CT side, they've rotated and left Finnegan all alone.
That's going to be a little bit of a mistake, though, because, well, Finnegan, he's going to get pressured in by 5 players from Fate. He does get 1, but now he's in a real spot of bother. Looking for a way to get on through with all this. Is not going to be any way he could survive that assault. Does Espada still want to go for this? That's the question. If they find an opening, I do see a reality through all of it, but if Fate just hold on towards crossfires, they just hold on to whatever they can get. Opening frag found on Patsy. A lot of damage been dealt, however. Still a little bit of utility to work on through with 2 kits. It's a possibility. Softfic in a good position as well. Flashbang now coming up towards on pit, looking for still the opening frags. They're willing to open this a little bit more than usual. Softfic up towards on the bomb side. Not going to be able to expect Patrick, but Dexter is there for a quick trade, but that round is done. They can't do anything about it anymore. They will still be able to save relatively safely in towards a Doja pit.
Yeah, you mentioned this. Yeah, you mentioned this yesterday, like, or you did especially. Like, we've like basically just seen teams plant backside because they're afraid of that exact nade. So they basically barely take any damage from the bomb explosion, are able to survive with relative comfort there as well. And well, you can see Fate. They've done that again. Your prophecy is holding up, Greb. You're looking good. At least in this one.
Looking sharp. Predictions might not be going that way, but you know, it's not really what matters. You know, so what happens in the moment.
It's the fact that you're right about one thing.
True. Yeah, I don't care about anything else. Well, Fate looking to get pressure towards on Banana this time around. Beam up with the top of his teammates. Softpick has to jump and, well, go to brand new heights to confirm the kill. Still looking to get out alive though. We'll have a little bit of backup in terms of Patsy. Still pressure coming in from side of Fate. Softpick looking to enter on in. He has potential to hold down with all this. Still playing behind the smoke, getting himself an 8 double. Not much more than that, but here's Patsy. Bomb drops in front of him. Only 2 points of health remaining to take down Nikki. All he needs is 2 points of damage. All he needs to deliver.
CT defense. That was a massive one. The FAMAS and the smoke from Soltvik as well. And sharp nade as well to end it all. That was a good hold from the CT side. The smoke down, like right as it went. The FAMAS, was it Patsy? I want to say it was Patsy. I could be extremely mistaken about that one, but still,
it was
like, he was able to hide it for long enough there as well. Like, how?
Yeah, it's the standard play.
I mean, the team said they knew he was right there as well. They still overlooked him. So I'm just
a little bit of misinformation there. I saw a player shoot through the smoke, and then, well, a different player started shooting through the smoke. They have no idea, except for the man who actually died. And it's very hard to exactly pinpoint the location of the enemy with just verbal calls, especially for that position. But Espada is still going to be going on strong because of those plays, and because they have also banana control now, basically in the palm of their hand. Taking early control, Fate slowing it down. Milky does get a kill on towards on Sotvik, but quickly traded on in. Dima looking to not exactly bow out just yet, but now the pressure's going to come in towards him, and still lining up a couple of frags hard, playing it very dangerously with the scout, but he's running out of ammo on that M4, and this is working out in his favor. On to Dexter on this B defense. We'll get the first, drops the M4, and now it's all on to Nikki.
I was just playing hard together on the banana wall and waited for his team to come in. But that was a bit of a comedic exchange, if you want to call it that. Just struggling to hit the shot, and now down to Nikki. You ordered so he can find that first headshot, but 2 more necessary, and against the AWP as the first man going towards that site is not going to be a good sign for him. I mean,
Yeesh.
he still gave them a run for their money, but it's Finnegan there. The bait kind of works. Like, they have the upholding deep, but now he's not going to expect the second man close. And Espada round 6. About that T side. Now they got to change. Now they really start to need getting rounds. Right? They need to get them now.
People have been poking around the idea that Inferno might be a little bit of might be a little bit more T favored than people might have originally thought. It's so easy to abuse the control that you're getting, and misinformation, and the fact that rotations take so long on that CT side. So far, it's going very much in the favor of Espada. We're looking to hold on towards it. The economy isn't exactly looking great on either side, so this round could decide who's going in the gutter.
Definitely could here. Well, the T side need to get themselves going here, but with very little utility. The only thing they really have going for them is those smokes and a few flashbangs. So whatever they decide to hit, they need to hit it and just find those entries without any real trouble. You can see here the CT side have used a bit of utility to try and ward off that T side from Banana, but they used it a bit early, so when the smokes start to fade, that's when we can see that T side make their way in, and Milky already been lining up a CT smoke. And I'm guessing that's going to signal the round. Yeah, 4 players here at the moment has joined them in a single man looking towards that A bomb. But look at the rotation from the CTs. They're going to be caught out here as the CTs have 3 players nearby. I mean,
Team is close enough.
Yeah. I just keep saying they've got 3 players. He just keeps running further and further away, but it's going to be the offense coming in right now. And Dexter.
Ooh, I thought it was going to be a collateral at the beginning of it, but Sophic, he's holding it down over here. Not even worried about it at all. Good flash on in. That's a perfect hold.
Easy.
Hardly any damage towards the side of Espada.
Yeah, you were saying Dexter looked like he had a collateral coming in, but we were teased. We were wronged. Same as Dust 2 doors. We were waiting for the pick coming in, or at least I was. I don't know about you, but well, didn't see that coming in, and neither did we see the collateral. D-side instead down to pistols once again at the 5 nades. This could be big, but out of control. Perhaps the CTs, you got 3 players coming at you. Definite chances to be given a few out of it. But Dexter looking at this, got 5 players. The nades, they've missed their mark. The CT side live it comfortably, but now the nades keep chasing them down. And oh, Red Star. What?
Okay. All right. Suddenly, Fate have got themselves 2, and Finnegan is in the backline getting himself 3, leaving only Dima in a 1-on-1. What a crazy round this has been. Well, he's going to be running for the hills. Red Star already has gotten himself 3 kills. Getting that bomb down this time. Not really planting for a counter Doja nade, but more in favor of a short angle. All to make, well, Dima keep on guessing where potentially Red Star might be hiding on out. There is a Molotov, there is a smoke on that CT side. Potential and
so quick about this. If Red Star just hides, he could buy enough time. He's got a flashbang as well. He could just try and toss that out, try and confuse Dima. But now he will walk in, make a bit of noise. He has to.
Oh, well, it's getting real close now. Flashbang comes on through, spamming to the box. Not going to be enough as Red Star turns it around. A pistol and a 4K.
Can I be able to do that? He has a P250, finds 3 frags out of it. And the 4th one with the AK. Man, is insane at this point. Fate. That's a round I was not expecting, but they get themselves that T-side going, and now they really start to get rolling. CT's, their economy very low, and this is the chance for Fate to pull themselves back into this. Get a bit of composure going on. Dust 2 was not a pretty showing, and, well, so far neither is this map. That's Dexter. Oh, look at this. First time he had a pistol, and now he's holding this with an AWP and the CTs. Might just be in a quick man advantage. But Red Star, we'll see if he has anything to say about this. He definitely does. 2 frags.
What was that first spray through? I mean, it almost looked like he wasn't even ready for Finnegan. Still able to pull that one out of the bag. Everyone from Espada is rotating on over. They're going to have to gamble on this quite heavily. Red Star on towards the AWP at this point. He's been the MVP for them so far. Last time it was Milky. Now is this man. Patrick was good, and now he's being even better with just shutting down every single one of them. They're all holding down W and mouse 1.
I mean, he only got one frag out of it. He was just there for style points. He was just the decoy, the human flashbang.
Human flashbang.
He was just there to catch your attention, man.
Well, point your attention towards the fact that the Espada now have no money left. And well, it's going to be a real tough ordeal. Looking to go towards that A-bomb site this time around for a little bit of a pistol stack. Seen that out quite a lot from the CT side ecos this time around on Inferno. And Dexter's even put off a couple of tricks up his sleeve to get himself into a higher position. Red start. And the rest of... well, how did he tag him? Did he tag him through the wall there?
I mean, maybe? I would have to think yes, but I'm probably going to say yes on that one. But either way. Enough about wallbangs. I guess the CT side, they've finally been shot down here. The pistols coming out from them in Fate. I mentioned last round, they've got themselves a chance to pull themselves back into this game and show a bit of composure, and here it is. If they lose this round, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because it should not go the CT side's way any day of the week. And Red Star, thankfully, there to shut them down. Quick 4K walking out and finding the defense walking into him one by one. He didn't even leave Boiler, and he fought 4 frags.
Yeah, he just loves eco rounds. It doesn't matter if he's on one or if they are on one, he'll find a 4K in one of them. Espada now, trying to counteract whatever Fate is doing. They have been waking up on that T side. I mean, they've gotten as many points as they did on Dust 2 so far. And we haven't even played half that amount of rounds just yet. And Milky now going to be pressured towards on Banana. Look at the aggression from the Espada side towards on second mid. Red Start. You have to make it out. Have to try and make it out alive. There's a little bit of a frag coming in from Harn, who's playing it dangerously with the AWP and bomb. And Patsy's the only man on the B bomb side right now, and he needs to hold on strong. Fully flashing, not going to do anything just yet. Looking for a little bit more is Dexter, just spraying through all these positions. But the boost won't be happening.
What? Red Star spams into the smoke. Hell, Greg, I'm at a loss for words here. Like, look at him go. He's holding W. He's the man to hold W and just hunt down the CT side.
If he can take down these rifles as well, that'd be massive. Because that's Espada's only real chance of fighting this one back. And well, fights off a little bit more than he can shoot. Dexter, he was very ready for this, and so yeah, he was about to start jumping on him as well. That's the worst part. Just got ripped from underneath him. Patrick, can he get a couple of extra frags? Looking at the positioning, I don't see it happening. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, it was almost like I wanted to finish it as well. Like, I'm really scared.
He was down to like 10 HP as well at the end.
Oh boy. All right. Fate.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you to a bit of an interesting stat line here. The CT side and the T side, they've both basically gone the same in entry duels. Like, they're even. And that, like...
Huh.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, usually we've seen the entries go in the favor of one team or another. But right now they're basically even in terms of finding them.
Aggression from Finnegan, trying to push him towards the AWP, but he has been found out. He's still going to get a kill from all of it, but Milky, for a quick trade, Softic was tagged down so low by just Molotov, so not going to be happy about that one just yet. And here's Red Start. Speaking of aggression, the man will give it to you. Red Star going to deliver it to you. Pop up. Non-stop stainless steel, pushing all the way through. Patsy and Softic are the only ones really here to stop it. Dima, if Red Star wants to try to push the smoke, they're having both the same kind of idea right now. And Dima will actually be the one winning it, this time besting the Smoke Master of Red Star. With the remaining timer on the clock, Dima still pushing all the way through, being able to get a couple of kills, but Nikki was in the way. And he'll get his quick double as hard and will finish off Softic as well. And now, an 8-7 half is confirmed.
Yeah, this is a much better showing from Fate, and considering the map is, like, Inferno always delivers, some say it's CT side, some say it's T side. I mean, the CTs definitely have themselves the advantage when it comes to the nade usage on the, on the map. You've got a few opportunities to go for entry frags, but they are not without risk, especially that mid and second mid positions. And well, as well as banana. Basically, if the CT side go for anything, it's never guaranteed, and there's a huge risk attached to it. And you can see that, well, the CTs of Espada, they've gone for that mid peak a few times with the Dexter swinging in the second mid. I think he found a frag out of it the first time, but not the second. I could be wrong about that one, totally. But Fate, again. How many times have we seen them just take mid control here? Like, so often, right? Feels like it.
I feel like mid is always the terrorist domain of control. Banana is always a question mark, but mid they have that one locked down, and definitely with this lineup, well, so far it's only been real tagging damage side of Fate. They've all gone towards the headshot range except for Harn. Not even more now. Dima, he is alone on this B bomb site. Will need a little bit of help, but a little bit of premature utility usage. 3 players here now. Espada looking to hold it down. It's whatever they can. They have a 1 kit on either side of the map. Retakes they are going to be necessary to push on through with all this. Dexter needs to do quite a lot here because Dima's already been taken down. And well, the rotation was way too early from the side of Espada. They didn't really have too much information, and still the fire spreads. It takes down the bomb. Nikki not going to have to do too much in that just yet. Softly guard also pushing on through. It's getting real dicey now for side of Fate, but here he needs Milky. He needs to stand up. He needs to be able to take all this down. He has been spotted out, and you know exactly where he is. Dancing back and forth, not going to be enough. Espada finally get 1 round to back them up at the end of the half.
Yeah, an 8-7 for the side of Espada. It was a 5 win streak at the end for the side of Fate to bring it back into this one, into their contention as they head to that CT side. And well, in case I do need to remind you guys, in case you weren't here for the first match Fate played on Inferno, it was Milky who stepped up massively on the B-bomb site. So, I want to see another one of those. I want to see more coming out from that. I want to see a third map out of this series, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be Overpass, and that is an absolute banger of a map. Don't know how or what thoughts you have on it, but I love it.
So, gotta be honest, I kind of just spaced out. I got the text message. I apologize, but
just say you agree with me.
Sure, I agree. Yeah, let's go.
There we go. Overpass is a great map. Confirmed.
It could go both ways. Both of these teams have pretty good track records on them. Definitely still in favor of Espada, but it is still a gigantic question mark. But look at the aggression. Espada not really slowing down with their pistols anytime soon. And Patrick, you will get the first one through the air. Looking for a little bit more, not going to be able to connect on it just yet, but the B push is definitely here. Softnick not going to be standing much of a chance. Red Star has been a sentry nest for the seat side so far. Patrick needs to hit those, but still only good for 1 here. Red Star is still applying pressure.
They just hold W all the way through Banana. Like, they have no fear in their eyes, and now it's down to a single man of the bomb being defused. It's got to be the CT side that gives themselves that round in it. That is insane. The first frag taking down the man through the through the damn wood there. Whatever it's called, the car. I don't want to call it car, but like it's a wood panel.
It was car.
Yeah, it was car like 3 years ago. I don't know how long Inferno has been in the pool. That's just my guess here at this point. Oh. People still call it car, so that confuses me.
It's just proof that most of the CSGO player base really doesn't, cope with times and changes of the map.
No, they don't.
I mean, hey, people still call the sniper's nest in Mirage for window, even though there isn't any glass in it.
True.
Espada left with forced by equipment to try and take this down. Well, not the best of starts. You're walking in towards Red Star's M4. Harn is completely blind, and Softic ran past 2 defenders. Looking for a couple of more at this point. Harn still not landing any shots. But things have actually gone in the favor of Espada at this point. Take it back. Milky with an equal trade. And now in an anti-Doja plant with A lot of utility going towards the...
Oh, that's big.
Oh, that Molotov's going to be forcing him out immediately. Milky, yep, that's kill almost guaranteed. Here, Patsy has to aggress. Knows where Milky is and tags him even further down. Being able to jump behind his teammate's smoke is massive. Getting himself a Galil at least. It isn't planted for him, so say. And he can't exactly hear when the defense is going to start coming in. Milky has a kit, and well, it doesn't really matter. Not going to be able to use it. As a spot they take back around is going back and forth so far.
Yeah, you see that T side there, stealing it. Some say Milky's born Inferno. Well, currently hanging in there. That round could have been his. Could have been that side, or round for the side of Fate. Should have been it. But the force might be a bit too strong in the T side. Climbing their way up to double digits. This one definitely could be it. The CT side have gone for, well, basically what is what's this? I don't know. I don't know what to call this. It's a force spike, but I'm trying to think of more like their chances in the round. It's a lost cause, perhaps. It's a lost cause, Grev.
Well, Dima taking a lot of damage there. Milky just spamming all the way through with it so far. Fate, I mean, this is a very difficult site to hold with no real utility. Now with the incoming push, the single flashbang's already been used and it's quite effective, but still not enough to blind Finnegan just yet. Patrick, however, needs to hold on towards everything, not connecting the shot, just trailing around the head. Oh, Dexter getting a little bit of payback. This is a done round from side of Fate. They want to be trying to hold on towards whatever they can. That is a devastating nade, just sealed the round away. 5 players still alive from side of Espada.
Grev, would you now concur with the with my statement of this being a lost cause after the round has come to an end?
After the round has come to an end, I could see it, yeah.
What can I say? I'm just too good.
Psychic.
No one ever could have seen this coming. Absolutely no one. But yeah, let's not fool around too much. The T side, they got to get themselves double digits, and you know what that means. They're only 6 rounds away from closing out a 2-0 win here against Fate, and this is the map pick of the of that side of Fate as well.
Struggling a little bit on Dust 2, not really their forte, but it was either that or Nuke, and well, they don't exactly have the best track record on Nuke either. This is the difficulty when you have a lineup that doesn't really have the ultimate setup for a lot of these maps just yet, and no, there's 7 of them. You can only have 1 permaban, unfortunately. This the whole map rotation has really been working in favor of Espada so far. But now, potential here for Fate to keep on fighting through this, because Overpass is a coin toss, and so is this Inferno. If they lose it here, they'll be going home.
Yeah.
It's all about trying to move on further. To move on towards the next challenger, which will be Team Secret.
Yeah, this side right now. Ooh, Finnegan taking a bit of damage. Espada taking a bit of a play out of Fate's straddle here, taking that mid control, and now it's starting to move it back. Instead, the CT rotations are being made again. Both like this doesn't hurt them. And, well, with the whole fact that they're probably not going to win a round like this, I say, but the T side start to walk back, and into the stack they go, into the blender of the CT side.
Oh boy, that's going to be exactly what they needed on the side of Fate, but not the shots that connecting. Finnegan on 1 point of health throughout all the rest of it. And they still managed to clean that one up very, very efficiently. I think that's 3 rounds in a row now for Espada. Fate yet to reply. Now they finally have their first M4s. Or they have 1 M4. So it's not exactly a massive bargain just yet. Considering there's 5 rounds already been played, or 4 rounds already been played on the second half. It's a bit late.
It is a bit late indeed, and well, we'll see if that T side continue this like right now, the round like this is definitely a coin this asses the game still. If they manage to win this one, we might see a closer scoreline than, well, otherwise, obviously. Don't have to tell you that much, do I? As we intend to look at something here, and here we go. Nade, mid again being taken by Espada, but they have it traded, and well, Milky has managed to find himself a frag towards a banana of the T side, and now are they going to be going towards that A side or no? It appears to be a yes by Nicky. He's dropped the bomb, and that's a big frag for the CT side. Look at that next one, walking over the corner. This Famas fighting 1 and 2 now, and the T side down 2 players.
Well, Finnegan is going to be opening up the A bomb site very effectively, but it's still the biggest threat, which is a sentry nest of Red Star, still holding on fast over towards the A bomb site, and well, they're not going to be moving on much further than that. An immediate shutdown, but still a lot of money in the bank, so real pressure is still on Fate here. Espada have a little bit more to play with, and oof.
Yeah, I mean, they've got that was a very odd buy coming from them, with basically spending all of their money in that one. The T side nowhere near spending all their money in that one. You can see they've got the AKs out now, so this round, you could argue, is more important than the last one. You have that CT side. As a 2-round gap could turn into double digits for the side of Fate as well, and then only to a single one. With Espada again, they just, like, we haven't seen Banana be a real contention point from either one of these teams so far on that T side. They're just taking mid more. Like, a lot of teams focus on Banana. Like, that is a big part of the map. You can't give away too much here as the CT side. You've got to really go for the pushes, but there's the T side going for a push.
Yeah, they're going in really aggressively now, and Dima is able to get one Milky and Hard with a quick trade. So they're back to a 3-on-3, but still nothing in their favor considering the positioning. There's very quick on rotation, but Dima still putting up numbers, still being a threat. Will eventually be cut down to size just a little bit more, considering the amount of HP remaining on these two Espada players. It's a real possibility. Softek needs to hit a couple of crisp shots to really start things off in the right way. Not the first one already there. Finnegan close up as well. They're playing so close that it doesn't even matter if they get to trade or not, but actually he does. Hard.
What is that? He's ready. He knows the crossfire, and he's got a 4K. He's saving his team, and what a time to step up. That's insane. That is nutty. And Grab, you've gone a bit quiet. What's happening?
Well, I'm just
in disbelief.
Sorry, I had to mute my microphone while I was eating my words. So, all right, yeah. Don't matter what I say. Oh, Red Star. Ooh.
We're finally seeing it. Finally seeing it, Grab.
It worked yesterday. I'm not quite sure on who. I think it was like on Team Secret or something.
Definitely.
Please tell me it's going to work this time around as well.
Oh,
he's playing towards apartments. That's potentially the best place to play him. But if you're going to have to rotate towards that B bomb site with a shotgun in your hand, I don't really fancy your chances.
I would have to concur with the statement as the T side. Currently, they look like they kind of want to go towards Banana. They're trying to change their play. That nade onto Milky is going to be a meaty one with the AWP above the wall, removing Milky now, just finishing him off with an MP9 out of all the weapons. We'll have to hold that B bomb site, and well, it's a great weapon, but Patrick doesn't believe in its power. Instead, I'll go for the AK-47.
Doing so much damage on just the B defenders before they even get towards the actual contact part.
Yeah, first Milky was taken down to half HP, finished by the open, now Horn down to half HP, and well, might just be finished off in a bit if he's not careful. But the T side with an relatively early smoke here, 50 seconds left on the clock as the T side are still making moves. And it's going to have to be a bit of an odd one coming out here from that T side, with more utility now being used towards that B side, and the CTs split apart in a 2-2 setup. A few smokes, but that Molotov on the CT side is going to be a big one. It could either separate the T side or just completely burn them alive. There it is, going in prematurely, and well, at a fairly decent timing.
Well, the smokes landed a little bit later, so the moment they started blooming, the Molotov was already out of effect. Leaving. Only a couple players left. Only one player left now. Patrick, he needs to hold on. He's already out of ammo. He should have really checked that before anything would have happened, but now there's no one left on that CT side. to defend it, only to retake, to reconquer, and they look already quite done with the round. They don't want to be gambling their lives away. And Red Star, yeah, he had a swag 7.
Yeah, you
said
so
you're
not going to be fancying his chances if he goes for that B retake with a swag 7. So, well, there he goes, saving that weapon at the CTs. Will it give another round here to the side of Espada? So, well, we are definitely getting into the meat and potatoes of this match here with Fade, their tournament point on the life, and Espada looking for that clean 2-0 sweep here, and only 4 more rounds necessary for that. And again, it's another, like, similarly on Dust to Espada, they haven't really changed things up too much on this one just yet, but that one, definitely a change up. The boost from Dexter, or on Dexter, I guess. For Dexter. Words. We'll give them the frag onto Milky. And open up that B-bomb. So the Molotov was decent on the defense, but it was really like a few seconds too early. And then they were ready for Patrick on the bomb site as well, or was it? It was Patrick, I think.
Yeah, Patrick, and immediately ran out of ammo. Not a good time for him. And Fate this time trying to counteract their previous losses by just gambling a little bit more towards that B bomb site with the only M4 that they have in possession. It's Nikki. The rest of them are going for an eco buy, except for Red Star, who still has the swag set from the last round in. But no utility trying to hold on towards all this. Milky actually has a flashbang potential here. Fist pops over at the right time. Not going to be close enough to Patrick. Able to get the M4 at least, but 1 kill will be all he's getting. Now, Espada, they are aware of how Fate likes to play with just full-on stacks. Not going to be taking too many chances this time around. Dexter needs to play a little more carefully as well. Still wanted to hold on towards the AWP and the AK on the floor, but
the Mag 7 just coming for the jump shot. Oh. Oh, the nade, the AWP shot as well at the same time. Oh, that's nice. That is nice to see there. I mean, obviously not for the side of Fate, but...
Oh, no, definitely not.
Yeah, as a spectator here, it's nice to see that kind of a nade land here. And, well,
Counter-Strike truly is a spectator esport.
It is a spectator esport. The T side, look at their frags. They're all so even. 17 on 3 players on the side of Fate. 1 on 15 and Dima. He's just a few frags above the rest, but... They're doing very well on Espada here. That T side now is really surprising me. Like, Fate, after a 7-round T side, that was a fairly strong one. I was expecting a better CT defense here, but they're just unable to really get anything going as the gun runs have begun.
They've gotten 2 rounds, but not much more than that. Now with full utility and trying to make everything work, they have a singular kit on Patrick, but they also have 4 FAMASs, which, well, people say that rate of fire is the ultimate compensator for lack of aim. Well, with FAMAS and its reduced rate of fire, you have to make sure that that aim is on point. Well, Espada still feeling out the defense, still draining all the utility that they possibly could. They have a lot of time to play with, and the moment that Molotov comes on down, it's not going to be a lot left for the side of Fate, at least through arches. But still, it's going quietly. Harn, not caught off by the flashbang, will drop the Molotov and fall back. Espada have gained a little bit, like an inch of ground.
Yeah, but they've lost so much here, and well, they've been making rotations. This is not the right way. You can see the T side, they're gonna look to fake towards that B side, aren't they? We've got 2 players on there. Milky, a bit trigger happy with his utility. That's not gonna work out. Instead of the CT side, gonna be baited out of a position. 20 seconds left, and that is gonna buy so much. Like, that is so good here for that CT side. They were bringing it down to so close. The bomb gets fumbled even once and giving the round over. Now it's gonna be Nikki to defend that A site and nothing.
It's a beautiful take as well, leaving only Harn in close proximity to do anything about it. Bomb goes down in the nick of time. There's 2 players left for side of Fate. And if they're even trying to look for a couple of exit frags... Okay.
I mean, that's the aim coming in. You said it. You said it.
Yeah, the aim has to be crisp, and well, it is, but not on the right people, it seems.
No, unfortunately not. They even had a good setup. They were ready for the player in Graveyard as well on the T side, which makes me just wonder how is that even possible. Like, the bomb, it was 5 seconds left. The bomb, if it would have dropped once, the round would have gone the other way, most likely here, at least in in my brain, that would have been the outcome. But let's see if
Really
T-side
aggressive.
can find these. Yeah, there's one Patrick with the AK.
Oh.
Okay, nice shot on the second man. Dexter even getting a bit of a spam onto him, but that's still very little consolation. Looking at the CT side and the T side, comparing the two as of right now. 14 Espada.
Here?
I mean, they could go for a force here. They.
I mean, it's about denying Espada a series point potentially, and it doesn't look like they're going to be trying. I guess they're going to be trying to get it, but not with a very high investment.
It's going to be up to those saved rifles and the Desert Eagles, like to hit those shots. We saw Espada steal around back with the Desert Eagles in the last map of Dust 2 at the beginning, and Patrick with an AK, he's going to do so as well here, or at least try to hope. I'm trying to hope to do exactly that as 2 frags him in his way.
Stay out of apartments. He just sprays down everyone in apartments. Doesn't matter which apartment it is. He just he's just there. Full AJ.
He's the landlord coming to evict that T side.
He just goes full OJ Simpson.
Oh god.
Well, Espada applying pressure slowly but surely. This time, not really too warned by any potential utility usage. They've got the opening frag. Now the utility can start coming on in because Milky, he is on his own. The Molotov already burning him down towards half HP. Not going to happy about that. They know where he is, and well, that's going to be a very, very quick frag. Everything now on the 2 remaining Fate Esport players trying to deny series point, and they almost had the first. Dexter a little bit too quick on that trigger. It's being Nicky in a 1-on-2. He does not have a kit. He has the AK collected from Softex's hand, but he needs to hit a couple of shots. Not out at this point. Dexter actually missed the first one. That's the biggest shock, but oh boy. Dima. Oh no, Dexter, you need to hit a couple shots now, buddy.
Oh, that nade. No, that's a slam dunk, and Nicky! He's got him. What a round coming out.
2 missed shots, and even a third one at the end of it. That will actually give Fate the lifeline they need. I thought that round was done.
Yeah, even I was with you on the first shot. Dexter went for the swing. He spotted him. It looked like he was dead on him, but I guess not. So that has given Fate a lifeline. That wasn't even a force shot. It was a save, basically. The Desert Eagles, they were half bought into that one, and the FAMAS and M4 or AK was saved. So Fate 11 and denying match point here from Espada is a big one. And look at this, they're going to change things up. They need a little bit of confidence, perhaps, and going towards that banana area, and we'll be looking to go for that peak immediately as the Molotov goes out, but utility will be exchanged. Let's see if that CT side can find a bit of something going on with this half-wall boost, and they have been spotted by hard and still able to get that first man down. Advantage for the CT side here. That's something we haven't really seen too much.
If Espada loses this one without even getting a bomb plant down, that lost side, the loss bonus, not going to be enough to warrant another buy on it. And Patsy swinging on and out. Not going to be expecting Red Star there. I feel like they really started to let go of the focus here. They don't really seem to be as, well, in sync as they used to be. Now going over towards on B. It seems to be a fail-safe lately just to have a chance in all this. I mean, Fate, they're going to be having a little bit of rotation coming on in. Hard has already hit the first, and he's going to hit the second as well. Now it's 2-on-5. Rotation's not going to be coming in just yet because Espada, well, they're not going to be committing just yet.
And oh, look at, yeah, that's going to go for that save at this point.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, the T side of their economy ain't looking that great, Grev. Well, down in the dumps, and the CTs. A bit of life put into them forcefully here as the CT side get 12, and it's going to be basically the you know that last round where we saw the Fate side go for the 1-on-2 there from Nicky. It's going to be a similar round to that in the next one here with the T side only 2 weapons on them. Like obviously they're probably going to buy a few pistols. Dexter can drop one if he really wants to.
It's kind of like the worst case scenario for the save, because Dexter and Finnegan, they were the ones closest enough to like buy AKs for different people. If 2 other people were to survive, they would have had enough to buy up at least 2 more AKs or something. But that's not going to be working out for their favor at all because they don't have anything. So it's going to be a real tough one to move on through from this, looking to go for a full buy. to the best of their ability nonetheless. And well, this is a little bit of a crucial round as well, because Fate, if they get 13, they are so close to getting 14 and tying things up. Then we're basically guaranteed 30 rounds of play already.
Yeah, right about that one on the T side. Look at them, gotta try and... Instead of taking mid, they look like they kind of want to pop out of apartments, and I like to play. I mean, it's a bit similar to the whole waterfall out of palace on Mirage, but for some reason I like it on this map a bit more. All to the fact that like the CT side are a bit more spread apart. Most likely not gonna have two on or more than two on the bomb side. But now we'll see as Dexter with a nade apparently gonna slam dunk Red Star out of the server. World Star has been shouted on the T side of the man advantage. But let's see how they deal with the CTs here.
They're just currently trying to wait out the utility that's around them, but there has been a flank coming in from Patrick, but not going to be too important at the moment. Nikki potentially spots the outline of the one player with the AK. It's actually one of the two players with the AK. Milky up on close, and well, that's the AK. Something's swinging on towards action. Now Hart needs to hold on toward the best of his ability. Not going to be able to do it just yet. With Patrick in a 1-on-2 as a kit, no utility on him. He was last spotted over towards the banana where he already got a kill from behind them. So he's the one who called the assault coming on in, but now it needs to close it against Softic and Finnegan. Finnegan only has really a flashbang to work with. He has been spotted out on, and that is series point now for Espada. A little bit overdue, but still in contention for potentially an overtime here, considering the playstyle of Fate.
Yeah, when you least expect it, they might find themselves another one going into this, well, next round. You said full 30 might be on the cards, but that would have required Fate to win that last round, but apparently not. It was instead Espada getting themselves match point, and well, here we go. With a bit of a scrappy buy if you enforce Desert Eagle, not a Tech 9, and a MP9 on Milky. Well, some say he was born and bred on the map, but well, it hasn't really mattered with his team, you know, not doing that well.
Oh no, that is not the best start, Milky. Basically a one-man survivor here, waiting for his teammate potentially to flash him on in, and well, not going to be working out in his favor at all. Dexter, he's been able to open up the side alongside with Dima. Actually, no, Dima's gotten both frags as well, look at that. Patsy challenging over towards an apartment's Fate. They have to gamble on where they want to keep holding on this, and because presence was shown towards on A, they can't full commit. With the fake now being pulled on in, Dexter still committing to the B push, but not for very long. Patrick does take him down in the end. 4 players sending over towards the A bomb site. 2 defenders to try and hold them off, and Red Star has been on fire the entire game. Now he needs to do everything. Misses the first shot. Position now compromised. Needs to land a couple of more, but him and Patrick are able to at least take things back to a 2-on-2. And now, to be able to fight further and try to deny Espada a 2-0 victory on their map pick. Looking for the first one, Dima collects it towards it. Looking for the last one as well now. A potential 4K close it all out. Patrick, no kit on him, but has been spotted out. There's a flank coming in from Softic as well. I don't think he's aware of it at all. Trying to boost up on top of the box as well. Not going to be going in his favor. Softic just misses the timing, but time is running out.
It's over the no-scope, apparently.
And no-scope will close it out. And, well, that is the way that Espada take it 2-0, and they will be going up against Team Secret tomorrow, I believe. We're going to be covering that one, which is going to be very, very excited to see what they can bring on that. But we have a new match to get on to. Well played to everyone who participated, and we do have to say farewell to Fate Esports for now, but we're going to see Espada a little bit further on. So we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to see Nemiga versus HellRaisers. So stick around for that. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OGA Counter Pit Season 8. My name is Grevling. I'm joined by Nexus, and we just covered the Fate Esports versus Espada game, which went in favor of Espada. So, we're jumping over towards the other side of the lower bracket now with HellRaisers versus Nemiga Gaming. What do you have for us? What do you have in store for me here, Nexus?
Well, I've got you a bit of Dust 2, some Mirage, and then, of course, an Inferno Decider. What do you think? What are you thinking of the Inferno? I guess
Inferno can go both ways. It is always like a thing that can go all ways. And like any other, it's hard to predict Inferno. If I finally discovered that all over the place. But we have a little bit of news. Both teams will be playing with a stand-in. HellRaisers still have not found a replacement for. They have found a replacement for Problem for the moment, which will be Mirror, who's originally playing on Team Spirit. And Nemiga are currently still not being able to play with Lollipop. I think still issues with his hand or something. So they will be having Krad from the ex-Hard Legion roster, I believe. So predicting these teams is going to be really, really difficult for us. So we're just going to be basically gambling out as much as we possibly can. But it's all about a possibility to go up against XCOM AGO in the lower bracket round 2. So, same stakes as the previous match. If you lose, you're out. There's nothing you can do about that. And if you win, you keep on fighting. And we're going to see some fighting right now. Jumping into the game as soon as possible with the pistol round going underway here on Dust 2.
getting into it, we see that T side already. So let's spam those mid doors, trying to get a bit of damage there. And you can see Lime taking a lot of it. The CT side got 2 players defending that ace and will be large with his teammates. The T side, all 5 of them coming from long, a bit unusual, but we'll be going for it either way.
He's going to be tapping away a Flourish. First one to find contact and just all tapping away at every single one of them. Not really landing too many shots just yet. And well, JR against JO. That's going to be real difficult to the first found in the end. Mir also stepping up now with a stand-in. And this is actually falling apart for Santa Nemiga. They need to get a couple of kills at this point, but MDS not finding anything for the moment. He has no assistance from his other teammate. They're so far away from each other. He's getting a dink in, but needs a little bit more than that. This is all falling flat. The energy's a little bit deflated. Flourish coming out for a double. And we will connect and secure the best round for HellRaisers.
And nice little swing there from Flash on the last 2. And well, HellRaisers start things off with 1-0 on the board down T side. Not even getting the bomber down. That's going to affect things slightly, but not a huge one. They can still easily come back from a 1-0 down, as they're going to be looking for an eco in this round. Xbox Smoke barely looked at the line, and it does. That nade, though, or those nades, I should say, is a double nuke coming in. MDS and Geo, good night. Forced on the spectator bench.
Well, Nemiga, with 3 remaining players and just pistols, I don't really see that much happening from it. Although, Speedak getting 1 at least. Looking for a little bit more. Not a lot of utility inside of HellRaisers. And oh no, JR. He oversteps his boundaries just a little bit. And it's getting a little more costly for HellRaisers than they might like. They had advantages, but they are kind of overstepping all of them. And now, with Lime, still going to get a kill. Still a bit of a weird push, but alright. Up against Glocks, I guess it works every now and then. 2 players remaining. Speedak and Krad. Looking for the way on in towards all of this, and that's not going to be going in their favor just yet. We'll get a kill on the way out, but Lime will clean up Speedak.
Yeah, getting themselves that second round on the board as expected. Will now force Nemiga to go on the offensive. The weapons. Maybe this round starts off a bit better than the last of those double nades from Mir and JR. We're quite the chunky boys. No armor, so it kind of goes already that way, but looking for this, the mid doors. Oh, okay, that's a decent starter already. The scout on JR. It's not got an AWP. That's a bit of an interesting buy coming out, but we'll see how much he can do. As well, a tag definitely worth it here. Samir holding close mid doors. Might be able to spot the plays as they start to jump up. We'll see if he can find them. As there is MDS, the man who got tagged down and removed out of the round. Now Box is there, and he will go for the trade. T-side map control immediately regained, and now looking to take some of that away from the CTs towards short. There will be a man on the other side as the scout JR quickly moving around.
JR is a incredibly aggressive opper when it comes to it, but you have to really equip that gun in these 3 rounds that are currently being played. Still waiting on the decision that Nemiga wants to be going through. We're looking to go towards the B bomb site, or the A bomb site, apologies. Now, Box already making the first point of contact. Flower just going to be pushing up close through the smoke as well. That might not be expected. Going back towards the tunnels is Kalinka. Well, he's going to be getting a little bit of contact, and well, Lime stepping a little bit too far in towards the hole. Crowd trying to survive it between the CT players, not going to be going in his favor, but looking at the health of HellRaisers, retaking this is going to be a really difficult feat.
Yeah, look at the HP as well on the CT side of players. It's now looking great here. It's Nemiga. They look to get themselves their first round on the board, kneeling the CTs. Well, they actually, do they want to go for this or not? I'm a bit confused as of right now. They're going through the tunnels and like Flowers jumping around, be up in it. Like he has a sense of duty towards that B site, and well, as they walk in, OGA turns them around, or well, turns him around as Flyers the only man here, and it will be saving the AK instead. So, 2-1 a scoreline will be coming in immediately here. No time to wait as Nemiga get themselves on the board, and that is a quick start to this. That B side held well by the post punt.
Nemiga get their first round on the board. SpeedX still holding on towards the AWP. No real response just yet from HellRaisers. Well, considering everything that they have got going on for them on the CT side, it looks like it's going to go in favor of Nemiga. Potentially they might go for a couple of extra, more aggressive type plays. Speedak already getting a little bit of a tag, getting a little bit of loving, but here comes MDS swinging on through. Look for a second one. Mir is still behind the doors, and he is quite formidable on his own. Here is Crowd, and Box has been able to walk up so far already towards the A bomb site. They didn't even have anything there. Nothing prepared, and well, it's all gonna falling apart already. So Kalinka just left with scraps.
That's a nice round coming out there. As Nemiga 2-0 and dealing with that round very well there from the CTs. And making it look extremely easy as they do just walk over them. And no reason to rebuy any weapons as no players got taken down as the CTs pistols on them. And look like they've got some kind of a sense of direction here in this one, or maybe not, as they immediately do turn away from mid. Looking like they were kind of wanting to go for that, but suppose not, or maybe... Oh, I hear some chat going on in the background. Might be a restart of the round. As no one's really going for anything yet. CT's hanging around there. Spawn, T-Sign doing the same. I think we might be seeing a restart here.
Well, it's all within the rules. It's within the time frame. It's within the everything. It is all... Well, hopefully it will all go in favor of... just to fix up the small issue. Don't exactly know what was going to be the issue here, but it seemed like it's going to be set to it. Maybe they wanted timeout, didn't get it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. What is happening in this one? It is an interesting one right now.
Oh, looking at statistics right now, that HellRaisers.
We got some soccer in T1.
Oh hell yeah!
Who
cares about statistics if you got pistols and soccer?
We've got it there, but now we've got our restart, and well, I think might be here for a few seconds. I'm not sure what the problem is, but hopefully whatever it is will be fixed rather quickly. Like always. Oh,
There it is. Cancel coming
there we
through.
go.
HellRaisers on their track record, 16 maps of... Wait, no. 27 maps of Dust 2 have been played. They've won 59% of them.
That is
And
a
for
lot of
Nemiga,
Dust 2.
That is it. That is so much Dust 2. They did pick this one. This is their, forte. Nemiga played it 9 times, won 22% of them. A little bit of a different attitude towards the map there, and what was...
Oh, it was a knife for them coming out from Flowers there, but...
It didn't connect, that was a bit unfortunate. Okay, Mir does get a dink in on MDS, but... Not much more than that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it was a bit of a throwaway round from the CTs. You can see they tried to go for a bit of manpower stack towards mid, but it's the round over, and Nemiga have taken the lead very early on here on the mapping of HR. And well, weapons once again out. No up on the CT side just yet. I do want to know, when are we going to see it here? But
4 and like 4 A1Ss though.
Yeah, I like the push as well from Box, immediately going to challenge that mid-air, and it's going to be near around the smoke, and finally the first frag.
This is the start of a new A1S meta here on the tier 2 scene. Could potentially be like that. Well, Crad will have a little bit of fun towards on long, bringing things back to a 4-on-4. The positioning from Nemiga could be susceptible to a potential, swing on through, but don't really have the utility to commit to a swing like that, so they have to go through just firepower alone. MDS behind that smoke has actually a gap to work with in case things do go badly. And well, Jo playing it very safely, has been caught off in that position before. MDS up close will get one, but Mir's going to quick trade. Now, things are getting a little bit more difficult. Jo, slight bob of the head, and well, JR wasn't expecting that. That's the A-bomb site completely opened up for the side of Nemiga. HR, it's a difficult call to make. Do you want to be going for this? You don't have the utility, you don't have the kits either. Already low on health. Kalinka seems to at least wanted to get an opening frag. At least try and assert themselves. Not going to the best of starts. Mir, you might just have to save it.
Yeah, keyword there with Kalinka being the trying party, immediately gets shot down, and Mir with the AK trying to save it. It's got to be Nemiga with a very quick T-side start here. And well, don't want to say just yet. I mean, this is the mapping of HellRaisers, but this T-side is getting to a very dangerous start, Greb. Remember what our first map happened? Remember what happened there?
16-5 on that T-side.
That was quite something.
Although I will say that the T-side, the T-side got off to a lot slower of a start there. They only were able to put in 1 round intervals between the between the rounds there, because it ended up being a 12-3 half, and it was a round win for CTs, 5 rounds in a row for the T-side, 1 round for CT, 4 rounds in a row, and then 3 rounds in a row after that. So currently HellRaisers is already looking like to be going off to a better start, but not exactly for long. That was the one player with armor already being dropped to the floor, and that's going to be the rest coming through long as well. Flourish not finding anything with the AK or the Deagle from long range. MDS pushing up close as well. JR almost alive, and he will get swung on through. A very quick and clean up from the side of Nemiga.
Yeah, good round again coming out from them. Very quickly dealing with the CTs there, but now again, it's going to be the buy coming out from them, and it's the problem once again arising for the CT side. If they can win a round like this, how many rounds will they get in total before Nemiga just immediately start rolling over them? Even more than they already are. The sea smoke line do not see before I'm going to trust that it lands. Ooh, actually doesn't. Xbox smoke does not land, and Mir is given free sight into mid. The op does connect onto Crad, taking him down to 20 HP and the CTs. I like the setup they've got here. Slam playing very far back, and his teammate as well. Quite far back, but they've got a bit of a crossfire here still, and oof, there's MDS has been spotted. A quick flick up. That's the A1S. finds its first victim. Kalinka. Oh, is he gonna spot Geo on the other side? As they walk out, the smoke fades. It will be the CT side. A second M4. A1S, the silencers, getting some action.
With the op now in hands of the two players on HellRaisers. Things are still kind of up in the air. Not quite sure where they want to strike on through. Nate is very good. Tag down for a lot of players. And actually, quick little shot from JR. Might as well do a little bit of clay pitching shooting. And now, with two players remaining on side in Nemiga, I think just heard a little bit of a timeout coming in towards the chat as well. But Crad, he will get the first say in this. They're looking to go towards the B bomb site now. It might be the best chance they have. Not a lot of utility on any players from HellRaisers, but enough aim to make it up for it. And now, Kalinka did see the head of Crad, not the second one just yet. He will wrap around and clean that one up for HellRaisers. A little bit of a point of interest for the current stand-in situation. Speedak was a previous player on the Hard Legion squad. And Crad is a player who came directly from the Hard Legion squad to stand in for them. So they already have a little bit of extra chemistry going on that Nemiga side. Much more than they did when they had the other stand-in, which I think was their coach.
Ooh, that was on the HellRaisers. I think they had Forrester in the first match they played.
Forrester, yeah.
Yeah, Forrester.
He was also in HellRaisers, no, in Hard Legion. So my point still doesn't stand at all. So...
True. But either way, okay, we'll just get back into the game. We've been talking over this first 20 seconds or so, and we've missed a lot of action, like the nade that immediately went down there. Looking for the next one here. I do want to see this CT side go for like some kind of aggression very soon. Like, you want to see someone going towards long, but the T side, they're taking map control. The CT's not really contesting too much. Obviously, I say that, and the CT is gone for a bit of a long push, but it's going to leave that A-bomb side wide open, and Gia got to be catching the rotate, will make CT side retake that much more hard, and Lime got to be in mid.
It's a pretty standard dance along the map. If you lose short, you take long. If you lose long, you go try and take short. That's currently a dance that HellRaisers have currently been performing, but there's only one man on this defense towards the A-bomb site. There's a little bit of an A-split potential coming on through as well, and Lime loses the duel over towards on middle. Jo is able to get the opening, but here comes Flarich. Able to take down the mole in the backline for side of Nemiga. Murray has been doing quite well for his stand-in role. Highest on top of the scoreboard. Flarich finds another one. Box way out of his league, way out of place. Over towards on middle. JR looking for a potential frag towards on Speedak. We'll find it. And now, retake comes in full effect. Mir with a good shot towards MDS. And it is only Crad. And he will get the first one. But getting much more than that is a difficult task. And Mir will take him out in the end. That was a solid retake from the boys of HellRaisers.
Yeah, I got a bit worried, like exactly the time when Lion went down and admitted to GI. I mentioned it as soon as we saw him at the doors. Rotates weren't going to be long, but it apparently didn't matter. It was the all from JR who was teased for so long trying to chase down. It was a Speedak on short. And in the end, he did find him at that same time. His teammates came in from a short find man on the bomb site, and retake basically complete. And their controlly early shot from Speedak, not going to connect onto anyone just yet, and the tease out towards long. We saw them last round just basically go a bit slower, ignore this area of the map instead of taking mid, and now here changed up coming from them. JR with the op got to be boosted onto short as they've lost long. Well, here they go. You mentioned that in the last round as well. Gonna be seeing it for the CT side this time.
Well, Nemiga is still in a little bit of a limbo when it comes to map control. They have places in both positions at the moment. Kalinka and Lime using that mid control to the best of their ability, but Kalinka's still here. Mirrors also come to back them up, and Tunnels is theirs. Lock and key. But now I need to worry about the A-bomb side instead, considering the amount of Nemiga players already there. JR having a little bit of bad luck with that Molotov. Still keep him alive, but does push him out of a position they could potentially held. Mir Doing an incredible job with the AWP lately. Looking for a little bit of extra. Nemiga now in a 2-on-3. Post-plant position. Flourish, Kalinka, and Mir. Oh, scratch that last one. Jo. Trying to go for a little bit more, but that's all into box, and he has no armor on him. Technically, there was an eco round from the side of Nemiga. That's really very impressive. First shot with the flourish will be a little bit too strong for him. A little bit too hot to handle. And they will get their 5th. They will equalize.
Yeah, very quickly having done so here. Was at 5-2 not so long ago, and the T-side have been matchy, but the economy is still heavily favoring that T-side. How is Crad still at 11,000?
Was that previous round an eco round? Why? It's so much money. How did they all just drown it? Suddenly it's all gone. How did that suddenly happen? How do you suddenly lose 11k?
I think he bought an open. Well, there's a reason for it apparently. JR will finally go down, and after a map and a half, we have been given a frag through the mid doors and another one by MDS, but the trades are there. Kalinka picks up the OPA. Is he ready to be bomb? So will be pressured immediately as a follow-up.
Well, they haven't gone out the doors yet, so Kalinka still has a chance of potentially locking things on down, potentially for a timing shot, but not going to be going in his favor. We'll flash his teammate in instead. It's a good flashbang as Lime is now in on that bomb site, not expecting players in the positions where they are. Now Kalinka is in a real tough spot. There's a player behind him. Crad not going to be giving in the satisfaction of good timing. And well, he'll clean that one up in the end. 4 players alive for Nemiga. That's a very, very strong T take. Didn't even need the bomb plan in the end of it.
No, apparently not. And well, so far in the game, it's been well, as you can tell by the scoreline, it's been very even. But the CT side of HellRaisers is a bit on the back foot. And I'm wondering, like, this is their map pick. Obviously, I would assume they take the half. Still doesn't. I mean, it doesn't mean they will. But Nemiga, a very good job here, and apparently going to be fed with.
Yeah.
5 between the two of them. 7 rounds for the Nemiga side of Nemiga. Well,
it's just so satisfying to see when like professional players call when the enemy flashbang is coming in perfectly. Like I can almost guess that both those players were not even blind at all. They're just absolutely just sprayed down the remaining. I wish I had game sense like that. That's so satisfying to look at. HellRaisers now not exactly in the best of positions. That's some good movement. Piece of movement. Almost. Almost.
The tease. Hits the shot, but not the frag. And well, T side, you can see they have basically responded with the same style of aggression the CD side have in this one. A long taken by Flourish. JR went towards short, and the T side, well, they tried to match exactly that, sending one player to mirror that CT side right now. But Mir is looking into mid, but there's a smoke block in his way. Can't really see too much, and has to guess. But right now, I like this. Lime going out towards her. He's got a teammate right behind him. There's one frag for him. And looking for the next one. As they do go back onto 4-on-4, but the T-side's all on them here.
They have mid control. With Lime being smoked on out. Can't really do too much without risking his own life there. He's trying to swing on through. Does tag a dink, but not much more than that. Has reduced the HP of the boys of Nemiga enough. Mir has been in control of these double doors for so long. It's such a vital position, trying to spam away at these last 2 players, but not just enough for the moment. Flourish is undetected. They have no idea that he is there. It wouldn't even come up to their mind just yet. Anyone could be there for that long, and well, it's on to Crad with an open possession, not going to be able to connect the shot just yet, and well, 6-7 as the boys from HellRaisers, they take one back, but still, it's a lot of money on Nemiga.
Yeah, it seemed like the one eco round did help them sustain the money here. Well, win came out right after that one. The bomb gives them a bit more here. Lost bonus not really there, but now it will get on it. Still 3 players above 10k. This is given before. It is before the buy, so they're going to go down to like, what, 5k, 4.7-ish, depending on the money.
Like that, yeah. Depending what they want to buy.
Yeah, depending on the utility, I guess. Geo, he's already, going down to 1.7, does not hesitate, buying himself an AK, and T-side time out here. A bit interesting, but at this point of the game, you usually tend to see some stuff the CT side or T side do, depending on, like, probably both teams have spotted something. And the fact that both of these teams have stand-ins, there's going to be some stuff that they don't usually, or some stuff that's not as refined as with their core 5. So you can somewhere exploit that a bit more easier, or a bit more easily than when they're playing against the core 5.
HellRaisers, they're giving a lot of responsibility to Mir. He's out towards those double doors basically 24/7, and well, he's been doing a really good job of holding it down, topping frags on the squad for now. Well, yet to see what they were going to be doing for Crad. Flower Troy Frenzy going towards MDS. That's a pretty good start.
Yeah, it's a good start, but the T side like this, they're out towards long has not been contested at all. We've said it a few times, and right now we can see that the CT side, they've just let go of long instead. Focus on short, and that means they need to be ready as the T side start to make their move in. And Kalinka, he's going to be the man close by. The smoke is there. He's going to have a slight gap if he tries to. But now here's the player go on towards that bomb site. Krad taking it out at 88 HP with the flashbang. Perfect towards that bomb site. Takes down the first man defending it out of CT's. Have to go for a bit of a retake.
What? Lime, fully blind, still adjusts his aim well enough to take down Krad. Happy about that just yet, and now, well, with the remaining players from HellRaisers ready to be flashed on in throughout all of this, Lime does bite the bullet after a while, but there's 2 ops in this post plant, and they're doing quite a lot of work up against 2 ops from HellRaisers now. It's going to be a tough one to try and clear out angles with this heavy machinery, but they're going to be trying the hardest nonetheless. Does spot the big open mirror, able to get 1 for his troubles. Does spot Jo as well. Now, the remaining players still looking. Box is still there. Mir actually gets that frag. Box in a 1-on-2 when the positions are already in favor of HellRaisers. They're able to take it all down. Mir basically soloing that retake with just help of a boost from JR.
Yeah, you said they're giving him a lot of responsibilities. That goes to show why it's top fragger 15 and 3 frags in that round. And 7 to the side of HellRaisers. Again, we're looking at an 8-7.5 here. That's been... It's been basically in like a 10-5 or 8-7. I don't think we've seen any other scorelines here in the past 2 days. 11-4 was the dominating one to the first one. But now we've just been given more close matches.
I'm going to redirect you immediately and say that the previous match was a... was also on Dust 2 with a 12-13. No, 12-3, I mean.
I rest my case.
Alright, well. This is HellRaisers map pick after all. They are proven to be a little bit more adept at it. But they are putting it, well... Nemiga, they're definitely giving it their best showing. Trade's going equal way at this point. With attention now going towards the B-bomb site yet again. Potential now for the... 2 players here to really show some impact. And Mir, well, up in position, he's ready to go. First frag has already been found, looking for the couple of extra. Now JR also joining in on the front towards on middle. But Speedak is the only one left alive. The only Bastion, that will be halftime. 8-7 as Kalenka clutches that one out. And a very, very nice knife as well, but that's not the focus point after all. Focus point is that, well, HellRaisers, they just barely scraped together enough rounds to win out the first half on their map pick of Dust 2. And Nemiga, well, we're going to see how they can test their mettle in the same shoes.
Yeah, headed to that T side in a bit. It'll be all on them. I'm guessing it's going to be similar close, or like close half as this first one. Mir maybe given a bit more responsibilities with the entries or whatever role he's got to be slotted into here. I'm not too sure.
It is always easy just to, when you have a stand-in player, just to, just go entry, just go wild. Go.
Yeah, just go entry. I mean, you can give that to Mir. He's a fantastic player here, so.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of like the I think he's also the entry fragger for Spirit, so it worked out in his favor. It would probably be a little bit more difficult for, you know, an operator to suddenly stand in and then having to be the support player. And well, anyway, first shots have been fired. HellRaisers looking to apply pressure a little bit towards the middle. That's just a ruse. The main focus going towards B. A little bit of a three-man setup from the side of Nemiga, which is a very, very good read. MDS gets one, JO gets dropped. Now, it is only two players here left. We're still mid-presence, and Speedak has just been removed from all of his worries, leaving only Mur. Well, it's a tough position to be on in, but it's the shooting gallery, basically. You got to try and push on through this.
Yes, whack-a-mole back with the bomb site. MDS looking to spam into P2K. Not very accurate, apparently.
Are they not? The other ones are not even helping him out. They're just
waiting. It's going to be a bait setup. Look, as soon as he goes anywhere, well, apparently there's not. He goes thinking he's going to go for the swing on the player on the car position, then the two remaining players on the bomb site can just swing out. Well, that works. With a Nemiga pistol round in the pocket 8-8, the thing is tied up again. But the T side, look at that, immediately buying up a Macton on flares, everyone else on pistols. There is potential for this.
Could always work. We've seen it time and time again, especially in the previous matchup, where it just suddenly turned on its head. Well, look at the aggression already coming in from HellRaisers. Flarich with a Mac-10. Close range, you wouldn't have it any other way, but he does also get traded out for his efforts. Speedak looking for a little bit of higher ground, and well, Lime will get the previous AK, but they have been sandwiched in already. The aggression from middle as Krad is right outside their door. They have to either fight him or fight the A-bomb site. Considering that Kalinka is still in position to potentially flank the main A hold, they would be more willing to go over there. M4 picked up on the side of Lime as well, so a little more potential. There still is the increasing danger of a quick flank. Potentially even growing a little bit. They now know potentially even two players. It's Kalinka. Might have checked behind him. I don't think they have, actually. Krad will drop the first one. It's already sandwiched. It's all just a massive crunch on the remaining players, leaving only Kalinka, and he's not going to be standing up for much. 2 rounds in a row, and it's a very, very good look towards the CT side. But HellRaisers did start off the same way.
Absolutely right. Although I believe this is going to make the difference here in the mirroring that first half storyline, because the T side don't have enough money to go for that buy. They went for it in the last one. JR once again will be going for a save here, as he did in the last one. Get a buy AWP and utility in the next one instead. Well, he needs to find some damage with that. So far, it's been a bit quiet. The T side hopefully going to try and change things for him, but well, Speedak. He's got a frag already here to start things off. Looking for the next one as Krad to deliver.
Hey.
It's just the T side melted at this point.
It's only Glock, though. Can't really,
I mean, it's a Glock. Come on. I don't mind. I tried to hype it up.
Not the best gun in the game.
No, definitely not. Not by any means. Even
if it was an auto sniper, I would be, you know.
If it wasn't
I
auto
would be
shotty.
all over that. Oh, oof.
Yeah. Auto shotgun. That's what gets everyone going here in the game. That's what boosts you up into this. But JR going to be holding this mid for the cross. Not going to be seeing anyone adjust yet. An early flashbang in the doors, and Box going to be receiving that as the T side. Immediately as the guns come out, they're going to go for a very fast play towards that A side by the looks of things. The CT side have gone for the long control instead, but now they kind of rotate the second man on the bomb site, and CTs, they're going to have to defend it. As HellRaisers already onshore, but they've slowed down immediately, and they might just want to go back at this point.
Well, they can. No one from Nemiga is really holding it too aggressively as well, but they do seem a little bit too dialed in at this point. Utility being thrown on out, and well, there's 2 players here from Nemiga. One is still hiding out, one's making all the noise. It's Speedak trying to sell the fact that there's only 1 player here. Won't be standing up for much, though, is Jo. He's still around. Kalinka up next on the chopping block, looking for a little bit too much information. Now, It's a 4-on-4 post-plant retake. There's a very good chance here for JO, but he gets a little bit too greedy looking for the extra rifle. She's still behind here. He won't be getting out alive, however.
I was about to say, do they know that he's there? Because they had 2 players trying to sandwich him. And apparently they did. Removing him, but HellRaisers, they get themselves around number 9 and immediately back in the game just like that. 3 players should survive, and the CT is going to try and save those weapons that they have in for an AK-47. Into the next round, the CT side are going to have themselves a decent buy. As well, HellRaisers going to hope to try and stabilize some of their economy. Not going to start off with a single round. Need to get a few more in a row here. As well, so do the CT. I don't know how, but Nemiga seem to always have money. They've lost, or they've won 3 rounds, lost, and immediately they've still got more than enough to go for a good buy and a double upset coming out. Okay.
I mean,
say,
HellRaisers rocked out too. Added 1 on J and 1 on Mir.
True. Now, we saw that smoke miss on the first half, but not here. Apparently, JR a bit more potent at landing that one. And again, it's basically the same as the last round. HellRaisers, they just go for that short control very quickly. I mean, now they are doing it. It's basically just saying that CT side of Nemiga, hey, watch out, we gotta be taking short unless you start fighting it. But that is a nice little nade there from Krad onto Mir. Standing having a bit of an exchange, and apparently some damage being done and back. And now, nice hops, does manage to escape. I'm going to be hops to the other side. So now they might think he's towards CT unless they heard the jump. So for that, we'll have to wait and see if HellRaisers taking their time. A flash in and a bit of information gain. Not a lot of it, but I'm also baited out.
Well, HellRaiser is still looking for the way in. See how far they'll be able to get before the first shot will be fired off. Looking to already use all their utility, at least most of it that's necessary. Box here with a good counter flash. That might just delay them just a little bit more, and now the utility starts pouring on in. They're running out before they've even gotten towards the site. Box still here. Not going to be too much of a threat, however, as Lime is looking for a couple of extra frags. Now it's a 5-on-4 with the post plant already, and considering the positioning from HellRaisers, not exactly the worst scenario to be in. 3 players on the site. Already found a couple of frags. That's a good spray down from MDS. Not going to be enough to connect it, however.
That's more like it for the CT, or for that T side and JR. Onto that T side is now giving him a chance to shine on the AWP. The CT side definitely has that chance as well, but, well, for whatever reason or another, he was not really feeling it there. Now, those 2 frags are going to build up some of his confidence, and the bomb, as it starts to tick even faster, will explode. Krad, 6 HP and 16 pieces of armor. That is one of the lowest amounts I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's it's been unfortunate, but back to an equal scoreline. HellRaisers taking themselves back to double digits and back to 10 equal parts with Nemiga. I thought that one was going to hit. Yeah,
it looks like the perfect timing, but, well, apparently we've got an airbender there dodging the bullets.
He's beginning to believe.
Yeah, HellRaisers, they're right now. Okay, you know how I said the last 3 rounds HellRaisers have gone for that short control very quickly? Look at how much they've changed. They're giving that CT side time to take it. They're giving them time to react to this, but it's all in the vein of nothing. The CT is taking short while the T side, they're getting ready to hit that B bomb side. They've got 4 players towards the tunnels and the 5th one in T spawn. And now they know Kras on short as well. That's going to force them to go for a bit of a play towards short. I'm thinking like a flashbang and molly to trying to clear that away while they're still using utility towards that B bomb side. So I might just be mistaken immediately there.
Oh boy, MDS has to play a little bit more carefully now. Smoke and fire. Now with the remaining Nemiga players basically almost lining up, having a very, very nice double angle. but it's not really going to be working out for them just yet. Mir with a double opening, leaving only MDS, and he's also going to be removed instantly. That was beautiful from HellRaisers. There's nothing that crowd had anything to say about it, because, well, there's already a player next to him, and Standing versus Standing, and Mir just had the absolute dream of an opening round.
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to disagree. That was not really that great. So you saw the, like, again, I'm gonna just go back into that, like a very analytical thing here, but you saw the CT side, they took short. The T side, I was expecting them to go for a bit of short control there, but apparently they just don't care. They had to rely on the aim and the entries from Mir there because, well, the CTs were 2 on the bomb side, 1 more rotating in, but they were all just being taken care of. So that kind of excuses, but you can't be able to, or you're not going to be able to catch out the CT side twice with a play like that. So they need to, like, if that round like that happens again, they need to start, like, forcing the CT side away from short, or, like, at least make them think they're taking a bit more map control, because they can just make the rotation, and next time it's not going to go the same way, surely. My 2 cents on the matter. Oh, nah, well, I don't know, I'll just keep an eye on it. You can just keep on talking about the game.
Looks like 2 cents is all that Nemiga still has in their bank account. Not exactly looking too frisky on the old economy, the old budget. With HellRaisers, they're looking to be building quite the amount of confidence and quite the amount of resolve throughout the entirety of Dust 2 so far. Mir still opening up the entirety of the Nemiga defense. That was the biggest threat already dealt with. He's just playing deathmatch at this point. He's got himself a 3K. I only saw 2 of them.
Well, he just found himself a bit of frags, and now could be MDS as well. If the Desert Eagle is spotted, Mir around the corner will fall to the Eagle, but immediately traded. Look at him, 24-14. He's having a time of his life right now. That's the T side. I said JR has to wake up, but I mean Mir as well. That works out the same way.
Make him step up even more than he already has. No biggie.
Yeah, just casually dropping 24.
And I bet he's going to keep on going with he was planning on going with even more aggression, but he will get stopped by a tag of Brad.
Oh, but now back to that short aggression. I like this. I like the change once again. But speed up! What the hell is that? That first, how is that second even a connection? The Deagle spam is fantastic, and tables are turning here immediately. As Nemiga might have stunned this T side, but Flourish, let's see what he has to say about this. He finds the first one, and Speedak looking for the frag out too long, and he's got that one as well. A third in the round here. As it's very quickly given the T side a 2-on-4. That nade, though, that's a dangerous one. It's going to land directly on MDS.
Luckily, I had armor, or else that would have been an insta-kill. Kalinka, well, alongside with JR, has to be wary of the fact that there's now 2 AKs on the side of Nemiga's defense. The P250 could also be a very big threat if things do go too badly, but those are the main 2 things you have to worry about, and they're both towards that A-bomb site. If they can deal with that quickly, they are set for basically closing out the round. And, well, they do get the first one. AK already dropped to the floor. Speedak, he's gotten 2 already. Potential for the ace. He's going to regroup with his team instead, just wanting to give themselves the highest chance of overwhelming the AWP on JR. Well, he's going towards on long, so he could very well get overwhelmed by this planted for him. No utility on the side of Nemiga. It might get really, really dangerous. I don't think Speedak's going to be leading the charge here. He needs to be able to save the AK if things do go badly wrong. Kalinka is getting a lot of players coming on his way, but not really overpeaking it just yet. Good flashbangs coming on through. JR covering from afar, getting himself a 4K now. Potentially, if JO is going to stick around for that, but he will just grab the AK and he will just run for the hills. 13-10. Nemiga, they're starting to fall flat, but they have potential now.
Yeah, that round getting very close there as Speedak found himself 4 in that round, if I'm not mistaken. Nearly even taking down the final man. Had a chance for it, but the OP immediately there for the trade instead. Now he's got that up on himself. Looking for the frag, looking for the round. Nemiga gonna try and put a stop to this T side domination that's currently happening. I think 5 rounds in a row at this point. Could it be it? And Karat apparently he's taking a lot of damage. Down to 19 for whatever reason. And Mir, the aggression, maybe a bit of different type this time, is still going out. And well, receiving a bonk on the head. Not a hammer, but a Molotov instead.
Just headbutted the Molotov full force. Oh well, other side of the map. MDS, he's gonna get pressured a little bit. That's a little bit of an awkward encounter. Can't really kill people with flashbangs that quickly. Mur still being a threat towards on middle as well. If he wants to, he could potentially flank on through, but I don't think Nemiga's gonna be trying to go for this after plant scenario. Not gonna be fancying the chances. Mir does get that kill relatively easily.
He's 25 right now. But he's not entering. He's just lurking somewhere.
Yeah. Well, Crowdy took a lot of damage just because of Mur's injuries. He's not going to be fancying his chances. They're going to be too far away. Wanting to hold on towards the remaining weaponry that they have. And they have enough to force buy on up. The loss bonus combined with the already saved up funds, especially on Jo, they're going to be right back at it in the following one.
Yeah, girl, I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to tell me what's up, okay? Mir, as of right now, at round 24 or 25, his opening duels are 5-1.
It makes sense.
Thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense considering, like we said a little bit more previously. He's the he's the entry fragger. He's the stand-in. Just do whatever you want. Just have fun. If you want a flashbang, sure, we'll give you one. And
he's delivering. Sure, we'll give you one.
Yeah, me too. There you go. Have a smoke as well.
Oh, but flourish! I like this. The flashbang. Oh, crud! That's a sneaky one. It's not connecting, but T side again. They're changing things up. Instead of going short or long, they're just immediately in to mid. CT side. They were pulled it back by Flyers. JR up, hatch line of frag. That nade is quite a big one. Opening themselves up to that M4 headshot, but right now, instead of mid, they'll be headed towards that B site instead. And Mir, again, he's been left towards that position while Geo defends that B site. Hope it finds one, finds two, and apparently that is giving him a feast on this B bomb. So it's up to Mir now to turn the tables.
That's going to be difficult because he needs to catch up the rotation. And well, Pratt is a little bit too aware of that. That was a shutdown for Nemiga. A really, really good hold because, well, Jo, he didn't have any flashbangs to worry about. They just walked in towards his crosshair, and he just pulled the trigger a couple of times. It's a dream scenario if you're a sniper on that B bomb site.
Yeah, the CT Nemiga. Again, a double ups on them. Jo, the second one. JR. Oh, he spotted him. Oh, the slight gap over the doors. He's seen him. I'm going for the tag. He doesn't know of it, but Geo down to 50 HP and MDS apparently down to nice territory there. As he also escapes that molly. I like it, and the spam to follow. Quite normal at this point to see that coming in. The molly you can also play in different ways, but that's one I know of as well. Especially there, the little corner behind the doors. If anyone hides in it, the Molotov comes in, you run away. You're gonna try and jump away. AK, SG, whatever it is there to just try and spam you through those doors. Right here where MDS is currently going. Carefully demonstrating it to us. As well, nothing found so far with the T side. Changing things up. Back to what's worked so far. The AK is out to mid. There's the molly again.
Oh boy.
As well, there's the perfect demonstration of it. He's taking quite a bit of damage.
It's not fortunate. Well, MDS needs to... He's still going to be standing strong, though, so... Spraying through the wall, not a guaranteed kill in most circumstances. Now going towards the B-bomb site. Crowd with a very aggressive forward position, looking for the first entry duel. Has been taken down to 50, but not much more than that. They haven't even been expecting him. MDS also shutting everything down. That was a slaughter from side of Nemiga. They're all low on health with 25 seconds left at this point. I don't think Flarich is going to be able to do too much.
No, but look at how much damage the T-side have still done here. Like, a few frags are definitely possible. However, it doesn't really look like Flarich wants to go for it. It's a bit disappointing. Like,
it's hard to know,
at this point. Like, the CT side, a lot of the players are low HP or like relatively low HP. So you hate seeing like a round like this, but without any frags for the T side. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. The CTs, they've got themselves quite a bit of money now. And the T side have still got enough to go for a buy themselves. 12 to 14 and get headed to the final few rounds of the regulation time here. On the map 1, map pick of the HellRaisers. And second one, I believe, is going to be... Ooh, Mirage. There we go. Got that one.
Oh, yeah, that's a... That oh,
there we go. Smoke lands.
Oh, okay.
What? Okay. Yeah.
Go kill. That's the whole strategy behind that thought process. Well, it has definitely been working out so far. It is now 26. He has slowed down a little bit as Nemiga has been stepping up. But Nemiga have put themselves in quite an awkward position now. No short control, no long control either. Now, with HellRaisers slowly but surely figuring everything out, could be quite the potential for a take here. Krad pushing up, but Flourish is here. Looking quite poised and ready, but not ready for the refrag from Speedak. 2 ops on this potential retake, and I don't fancy their chance if they don't hit a couple of shots in there. Oh, another miss from Speedak. I thought the first one would have hit, but it didn't. Now it's 3 on 3. They have to go for this post plant, and it isn't planted for the Opera in pit, which makes it a little more difficult for him to be really relevant. But luckily for him, they are coming towards him. Speedak leading the charge, but Mayor still missing in the op bullets. Not exactly fantastic, or not a favorite Opera on any team, but he will stuck in the first and the second one as well. Tags him on towards Speedak, but not much more than that. Looking for just the op to save, or at least go for the round still, but Kalinka will close it out 15-12. And that's a very impressive... I just realized how big the streak for HellRaisers was on their T side.
Yeah, so I'm also the stat guy right now this game. Look at Karate. He's got 9 assists.
9 assists?
9 assists, man. It's doing stuff.
I think that's a good thing.
I mean, he's got quite a bit of damage done, but well, unable to really find the ones that matter, I guess, with Nemiga now down 3 rounds. And JR was thinking he's going to pull the trigger there. Looking close to it, but T-side, again, changing things up slightly. Whoa! The Speedak, a shot coming in. And rings the bells of Lime, removes him from the round. And it's got to be the secondary up in mid-mirror. Is he expecting it as now the flash is coming in? Has forced the CT side away from it. Into a 4-on-5 for HellRaisers.
Speedak's still here. JR! Wow! Just casually walks on up, takes down the offer, and now a little bit of an awkward situation. Still trying to battle this one now. It's a firing squad for Box at the end of it.
Oh, but it's Kalinka here.
Well, Kalinka's going to be the main player. He does get taken down. And now, potentially, for the last round of this map, for HellRaisers to take this one back, Mir has planted for short, but that's where Nemiga is going to be coming from. And if they're going towards CT, it's going to get real difficult. But if they wrap all the way around, there's a definite chance. I don't think anyone would ever expect it, because it's such an unusual play.
This is actually big. Like, even if Mir stays alive, if he makes a bit of noise, they're going to win out of the round. Shirley and Flourish. Oh, no. You mentioned it. No one's going to expect this. All he has to do is wait Mir with the first frag. Here comes the second one, but MDS, he's ready. And they know where Mir is. Now they just have the defuse player coming in from long, going for the jump shot. He has to go for it.
Oh, no.
Being stuck.
He gets
He's
it.
good. It's Grad. He's traded, but does he have time? He's not. The round's going to be won by HellRaisers on the map. It goes their way, 16-12. What have we just witnessed, Grab?
God,
you okay there?
A jumping kill? Are you kidding me? All right, yeah, sure. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That is how Dust 2 goes in favor of HellRaisers, where Mir, the stand-in, and the man who basically did everything necessary to pull his team across, will eventually close it out for them as well. We're going to a short break and then going to Mirage. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss out on this one. And welcome back. We're now going to be covering the second map in the best of 3 for HellRaisers versus Nemiga Gaming. Both teams playing with a stand-in, both teams showing some really good resolve. Moving on to Mirage, do we have any predictions or anything you want to really get off your chest before we get on to this game, Nexus?
Well, I mean, kinda not really. I feel like I'm just thinking of the possible 2-0 at this point. Obviously, it is the mapping of Nemiga. Still, they did beat Skate as well on it with a different stand-in. There's a chance for them to push it over to that third map of Inferno, the classic OC or Decider map, and OC as well, I guess. Both involved in the same thing. But I'm leaning towards a 2-0 myself here as we go into it. It's one of those maps.
Oh, makes you leaning towards the 2-0 instead of the 1-1? Summarize it quickly.
It's a gut feeling. It's just a gut feeling at this point. I can't really go anything else, but we'll be getting into the game, and I'll show you why.
I am excited to see. Mir, he had a quite a performance on Dust 2, almost single-handedly carrying the victory from start to finish. So he got the round-deciding kill with a jumping frag. That's something you always see. But they're going to be starting off on that T side as soon as possible. Speedak looking for a little bit of information. Not going to be finding anything just yet.
Yeah, T-side start to make their way in. From Connector and Box is going to have themselves quite a bit of something. Here's Lime first frag found, and into jungle they go and split the T-side. Getting map control over the P2K. We saw that earlier. It doesn't really find accuracy shots with it, apparently. But
yeah, he's having a hard time with it.
Find on this A side. Look at this. No. Oh, boy. Crowded. Just one. Look at the next.
Whoa!
Whoa, a flurry of frags coming with that T side, apparently.
Difficult to see really what was happening there, but you do know that HellRaisers are now in the man advantage. Lime has already got themselves 3 kills, looking for a little bit more, but MDS is still holding the line. 3 kills for him as well. Battle to the 4K, he will get it first, and MDS is playing with a sliver of health. He needs to get that final kill with the fake flashbang, not really working on his favor just yet. Still tapping back and forth, running out of ammo. We'll get that in the end.
Oh, it's a 1-on-3 as well. Oh man, that's a great way to start the game.
What an opening. 4K. It would have been a 4K either way, just depending on who was going to land that final shot. I mean, Lime only needed 1 shot to land. That's literally all he needed, but he couldn't get it to work. Has to feel a little bit sour, but nonetheless, we're moving towards the second round now with guns in favor of, well, it should be in favor of Nemiga, but anything could happen with these Deagles.
Yeah, Flyers already opening things up with the first frag in this one. And Nemiga, they've got themselves quite the advantage overall, but Mir could try and pull it back, or only a bit of damage being found. But JR is the man to try and find something as well. Lime follows, and the T side, they are turning around the round. Flipping tables, giving some chances here for them, but Box apparently shows no respect, taking down 2 more T-side plays and into a 2-on-2 battle. Look at the HP on Box and the Desert Eagles on T-side. I'm not feeling too great about him. However, still, MDS is on 100 HP, but they're abandoning that A site.
1-on-2s are not unheard of. Box already has found himself 3 quick frags with that MP9, so it's a lot of money generated nonetheless. But they are leaving the A-bomb site basically up for grabs, and HellRaisers, they will be taking their time still. They have a lot of areas to check in Nemiga, making sure there's no one really going to be flanking them. Box actually going all the way up through mid, now in towards on ramp as well. Flourish has an idea of it, but how far does he commit before he just turns it back around? And the timing couldn't be worse for potential. He actually couldn't be better. Gets that frag on towards Box, and he has to feel quite bad that he just got, well, committed to an angle like that. MDS potential now to close it all back, drag things into 2-0 lead, but his chances looking slim. No kit, no utility, no information of where these HellRaisers players are. You might have an inkling on Flourish, but Kalinka is completely up in the wild. He's looking around so desperately, he can't find him. And well, this was already should cement the round, looking for that final kill. We'll actually jump up and get it. A little bit of payback from the previous.
There's no time. There's simply no time. Look at this. Flyers has done it.
It has to be, yeah.
Collected, but yeah, no time.
Will he die to the vault, though?
Oh, nope. He will. 5 HP. Well, look at that. That's okay. Okay. That's why I think HellRaisers are going to take this 2-0. Round like that, turning it on its head. They've got the chances to do so. And, well, this T side is only one of many possibilities for the entire half to come undone for the side of Nemiga. Their map needed to win it to force us into a third. And I didn't actually really get to hear your opinion. You're just kind of sounding doubtful of my prediction here. You have one that goes against mine or what?
Because I feel like these last two maps we've had are basically coin flips. Both of these teams are very good on Mirage, and especially because, you know, it is Mirage. Anyone can play Mirage. It's hard to tell, especially with these teams. Especially with the amount of talent they have, and also the amount of talent they have standing in for them. So it is difficult to really give an accurate prediction. It's a little bit easier to see what can happen. If Mir has a cracker of a game again, then yeah, absolutely. But if Krad starts taking up the mantle instead, and look at that, there he is. And things might turn around the other way. Kalinka does get a quick tag in. Well,
oh, no.
HellRaisers, they're getting torn apart limb from limb at the moment. Flourish will get one, and Kalinka is running straight into Ward on Speedak.
Oh, the frags coming in and Krad on the flank. This is big for the CT side. Nemiga, they could have still another one back in HellRaisers. Things are not looking too great for them. They're ready for the flank. However, Kalinka, he's not ready for the fight as he tries to go ahead and plant that bomb flyer, so he's left in a 1-on-3. Last time they played this map, he was an absolute beast, but this time will not be given it that chance. Here's the CT side, just swinging one at a time. And well, offset his aim enough to find out round back, and 2-1 for the side of Nemiga here. Decent showing immediately.
Now, once again, pistols for side of HellRaisers. Been able to make it work before. Mir this time yet to really wake up. Yet to really find his groove.
Yeah, looking for said groove. Nade's going out towards top mid and speed. I can find the first frag over the next one, and well, this box to deliver instead. It's E-side. This pistol bite immediately going south with 3 frags for the CTs. Kalinka and Mir. Well, they're here.
Sure are.
That's about as much you can say about him. As Mir out to mid. I know, nearly out of the service. It's the FAMAS close by. Well, now it's just Kalinka.
He said this far away. Just gonna dink it on Jo, but other than that, it's a round confirmed for those boys. And that was a force by it really didn't amount to anything. So they're gonna be strapped in towards an eco at this stage, and there still is an MP9 and MDS, which could be very, very deadly to unarmored opponents. And well, so is literally any firearm on the side of Nemiga, but they might want to get the MP9 for just the economic factor. Looking to go towards that B bomb site, or a little bit of a mix between B and just apps. What is this setup? They're just going to be stacking that and hoping someone walks in towards them. That'll be quite comedic if it does.
It will be quite something. We'll see, we'll see. But, oh, apparently they're going out towards mid, and well, the CTs, they've got speed in the window, and immediately going to be dinked down, and we're here supposed to try and in his board with 1 frag on the T side. May not be finding frags, but they're finding damage at least. There's a Glock finding 1, but as MDS now hyper aggression with the MP9, finding a few frags, and the CTs close out around before there, and well, they're going to try and prove me wrong immediately. I'm going to just hope they don't do that. Would look foolish.
1 bomb plant so far for side of HellRaisers. Not exactly the best results that you're looking for, although they have really been prioritizing middle, which is a little bit of a hit and miss scenario. They still seem really determined to actually keep on taking it. Speedak, well, keeping the first part of his name very, very true. Look at him placing aggressively, and he will get down Kalinka. That has given him first advantage, but then he's kind of trapped at the moment. He does need to get out some way or another. And looking to go out via just brute force. Not going to be landing that shot, but still trades happening all over the map. Mir has gotten his first. Looking for a little bit more. We'll find Krad as
crisp.
well. That's a frag I didn't really expect, to be honest. I don't think Krad did either. Such a small gap to work
Next
with.
one again.
Oh my lord.
Look at that Mir. He's on a roll right now. This is his round, and JR, he's chiming in with one of his own frags, leaving Gia all alone. The bomb is very far away, but has heard a bit of noise towards that mid position on the window. Heard a jump, maybe. But is he going to expect him? Because currently, Gia, all he can do is wait and hope that T-side walk towards him. However, as we can see from the minimap, the bomb making its way towards that B site. I don't really see a way for Gio to bring this one back, especially with Mir in the position. As soon as Gio makes any noise, if he makes any noise, he's going to be heard, information given. Or if he just jumps into Mir, that could be one other way to shot the round.
This is going for exit frags. It's not a usual position to be saving. That's the entire idea behind it. So he's just looking to hold on to whatever is near. But if Mir gets a little bit too greedy, he has been hurt at this point. But Gio, don't think he'll be going for this so happily. He might be trying, and now's a little bit of a big question when JR comes on above him.
Oh, but Flyer's looking at him. He jumps in the window. Oh, it's not exactly that.
It's a barbecue.
It is a barbecue, and main ingredient is Gio. But again, we headed to yet another round here at the T side. Look for round number 3. CTs. I think they've got just barely enough money to go for a buy, and yeah, they've got exactly that. The utility is there as well on everyone besides Gio. Would have made a slight difference if he had found the weapon into this next round, but that's not the case. Instead, JR looks to open things up, will be given an opportunity, and a second one as well. Neither one of them will be connecting. Instead, Mir with the aggression into bottom mid already. The sprays. It looks so good, but it never connects, does it?
So it was like a couple of inches off the intended target.
Exactly that, and well, he started looking at them. They're in here towards that mid position, looking to find the CT side players out into the open. But if they wait too long, I'm expecting we gotta see Nemiga go for a bit of aggression here somewhere on the map. I mean, speed back into CTs instead. It's not really aggression, but goes to show long enough, and there's going to be some kind of a change here from the CT side of their setup. Geo on short wide box watching window. They've got a bit of a sneaky setup here, and looking for another round for both of these teams. As time starts to dwindle down here. Now there's a smoke towards top connector. At least I think that's smoke, and exactly that. It is the T side. They got to be headed to a death trap here. The CTs, look at the minimap.
They're quite prepared now with Lime, the one leading the charge. He has been spotted. Has spotted the first one, and MDS. First one is strike. They still haven't even come to Geo. And well, that's going to be the real kicker here. It's swinging on through, not going to get a kill. MDS still putting up numbers. But there's 2 remaining from Nemiga. There's an op on JR, and there's Kalinka with no utility on him. The first one to beat out the first peak, and well, JR, he will be the one falling. Yeah, that boost should be the deciding factor. JR seems to have a good idea where Krad could be coming from. Although, he will go both ways.
Slide away.
If he only knew how low JR was, he would have taken that shot, but not going to be in his favor.
I just sees the arm and the barrel just move away from it, like, no, just come back. Please. Well, either way, it doesn't really matter, does it? Nemiga, they're nearly caught up to, and this one is the round for HellRaisers to do so. The recent results on the map may not be, well, it may not show, but they've got a pretty okay Mirage. Like, even the match against, it was Skate, right? When they, or
Secret.
Skate, or Secret, I don't know.
Well,
yeah, Secret,
Nemiga was up against Secret, HellRaisers was up against Secret, which went to overtime.
Yeah. Even with Saga, the coach, they got it to overtime. And, I mean, well, Saga wasn't really doing that hot here. He was still, like, he did well enough, so they got it into overtime. So I'm guessing with someone like Mir, they could be able to take this one.
Oh boy.
And, well, a round like this definitely should have no trouble doing so as they head out towards that ace site there. That's a little wallbang coming out from there, and lying with 3 quick frags on the ace site to shut down the CTs. Gee, what a nasty little shot there.
I now know where MDS is, and the hunt is on. Mir is hungry for a couple of extra frags. No real shock there. Wants to one-up his performance from the previous map as well, so looking for the last one. He's still 100 points of health as well. But that was an impressive take from HR, and that's a couple last taps to clean that one up as well. Equalized on score. Nemiga, well, they have been saving up for this moment. Now they need to strike hard and true.
Yeah, this is their chance. And, well, we'll see if they can take the lead here. If they do, the T-side victory would be relatively close considering the CT and their lack of economy. And,
I thought it was so
close.
Hit.
It's always so close, but it never delivers.
Let's go TV, man. Let's go TV.
Damn.
Crad playing a really aggressive position. Doesn't really have many people to back him up at the moment. Box might be trying to, but Mir potentially swinging on through. And, well, first frag will be going in favor of Nemiga. Immediately there's a quick trade there, but Lime is too low on health to continue on with that pursuit. JR drops by Speedak, and Mir still towards a connector, potentially gets a kill, and, well, he will drop the Yelper of all people.
That is quite the frag to get there for that T side, and onto a 3-on-3. They know Krad is still lurking around somewhere, but do they know he's going to Palace? That could be an expected position. However, if it will be, it's a totally different matter altogether. It's MDS. He's going to pinch towards that A site, and he might just catch the player in Palace. Krad is all on him. Can he find the frag? Or will it
I don't think MDS saw him.
Bomb it. No, he hasn't. And oh, look at this. Timing is not going to work out in Krad's favor. It's going to be executed by Lime. Now the A bomb site cracked open. Man, coming in from the CT spawn and the T spawn. This could work against HellRaisers.
It's double-edged sword. It's still really, really dangerous now. Well, MDS, you have to get that first one. Now to Lime to try and push on that through. Palace not going to be able to do that. 20 seconds left now for Mir to try and get it back towards the intended scoreline, but it's going to be real difficult with JR hitting shots like that. And 5-4, but I don't think HR is going to be too bummed out about this, even though they did end up losing it. They didn't end up losing it after time, which is, you know, the worst way to lose.
A nice little shot coming out there from the side. Or from the Nemiga side. Giving themselves 5. And, well, back in the lead, T side. I want to know. What more do they have on the T side of the map? This boost, I've seen this a lot of times, and I still like to see it every single time. And, well, Mir, I think like every single round the HellRaisers side have gone towards that mid position. He's been the one to just spearheaded the charge in a bit in front of everyone. Oh,
I think he saw the outline there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. But the smoke might have covered for him just in time. But Krad, again, look at the position. Even finding a frag out of it.
Looking to pounce on out towards the A-bomb side for Krad, and like you said, he's already here. And now he's got the bomb. The worst place to drop the bomb. Mir's dropped towards mid as well. But Krad's not going to be standing around too long to hold on towards his new acclaimed bounty. He's playing a little bit too aggressively as well. Will cost him his life, and now the bomb is back in control of HellRaisers.
I've got a bit of time to work with and a bit of utility. They can just execute towards the bomb site, box. Well, like his name suggests, we'll be boxing them in here. Holding that flying at 40 seconds left. The rest of his teammates, they gotta wait out towards that A side. I'm pretty sure they say he was smoke towards jungle being lined up. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's something like that. Or, well, apparently the front of ramp. Geo towards that A site has delivered on the first match. Kalinka jumps down and will be delivered on a silver platter with the round following here. Surely no time to go towards that B side. Even the chair has his running shoes on. Even if he takes the mock bike, he's got way too little time.
Saving the op for the next round. Not exactly the not the result that HellRaisers wanted. Mir didn't really get to be activated towards on middle. Kind of got shut down by, I think it was Crad, or not Crad, MDS swinging on out and getting that kill for him. Yeah,
but I mean,
what?
you can't really understate Crad in that one either. He got the first frag in the palace, and second one dropped the bomb. That was a big one. With that timing, the T side had to go and recover the bomb. And, well, Box pushed mid, had found the timing, and the T side locked in. Nothing they could have done about that one, but in this one, they've got the AWP of JR to try and make the difference here. And everyone else on nothing but Glocks or a P250 on Kalinka needs to deliver those headshots if he wants to make any sort of change on the CT side and their economy here, or the weaponry. But the op going out first. JR, are you ready? That's Crad, what a flick. Good night. And now there is a bit of a change happening here. A decoy goes out. We'll do 1 HP of damage to the line, but now they're out towards that A site. Here's another one towards CT. A cheeky little setup, not expected there. Oh, collected, but there's that P250 that didn't coming in. You start to see a bit of a
mirror as well. It's going to be an Nemiga. They're playing a long distance game to counteract most of the pistols are currently in possession of HellRaisers, but they didn't really account for the off, especially not with the first flick, and I don't really blame them, to be honest. And well, Kalinka looking to at least get a little bit of an edge on Speedak, but Speedak is holding his nerve at this point, and he will end up winning that duel.
Oh, that's a good
30
flash.
seconds left. They have to go towards on this A bomb site. If Mir can't save the off towards the end of it, there's no real reason to go for it. Well, they aren't sandwiched in. They have potential to fall on back if they need to, but seeming to still wanting to go for this. Wanting to use everything they have been gifted, and well, might work out for them. That's a good first opening frag from Mir. Look for a little bit more, however. Does spot a second and take down Speedak. Looking for the third as well. Jo now equalizes at least, but he's in a one-on-one against the Opper. Stand in. Trying to clutch this one out. Mir.
Did Jo hear him? Did he hear him?
It's a kit. There's a potential.
Oh, but the bomb pun is perfect. Mir, he could clutch out this round. That's now. The bomb will be tapped. Holding his nerve on the bomb side. Jo!
Oh!
Will hit the shot right at the end, and there's barely enough time. A few seconds could have done it, 2 or 3 more. Mir gave it his best shot, trying to help out that side of HellRaisers. But just 1 frag too short. That goes to show the AWP, whenever it is saved, is a huge weapon for either side.
I was looking through Twitch chat a little bit earlier, and it said that Mir was smurfing, and like, oh yeah, that kind of makes... I can kind of see it.
He's just having a bit good time here.
Yeah, he is. I think he's actually loving it. He's having the amount of freedom that, you know, HellRaisers is giving him.
I mean, he's gone from playing against Simple to playing against Nemiga here, so I think there's a bit of a change up.
Tier 1, Tier 2.
I mean, not just Simple, but Simple and, like, Electronic. One of the best duos in the game, and against Nemiga instead.
The aggression from him as well. Well, is Mir already taken out? With HellRaisers on the back foot in terms of rounds, but advantage with manpower currently got in the on the server. Still looking for the potential entryways somewhere. If Crowd is not careful, he might get caught off as Nemiga or HellRaisers actually going for a little bit of a split push, but Crad rotating on over. This is a full-on stack towards the right bomb site. This could be a real deal breaker. Crowd will turn back around. And now, as the attacks, as the first frag's have to be coming on through, Kalinka does land the first frag towards the JO. Here's MDS still being a nuisance. Only good for 1. Only on Crad now. And well, considering it was almost a 1 versus 3 to pull it off previously, but now not going to be as easy. No utility on the man. Only a kit. And a flank coming in behind, but he still misses the first shot. Look for the second, but reaction time and also ammo count not really in his favor.
Yeah, that's a tough angle to go up against. Even if you can't see the legs, I mean, Kalinka, all he has to do is swing wide enough. He knows exactly where you are in the corner somewhere, so when you get close now, just start shooting and press +1 and he's got the frag. But hold on, is Slime gonna go for his... Wait, a window smoke immediately from his spawn?
I think there is. I've seen it before. Those exist.
Yeah, those do exist. Like, those are some sweaty smokes, but I mean, people do go for them. I mean, these are some pro gamers, so you would assume they know those smokes as well every now and then. Like, some of these teams, they go for a heavy, like, utility type of plays, but HellRaisers right now, they just go for a heavy mere aim plays, you know?
Heavy stand-in aim. That's what happens when you don't have a problem on your team. I don't know what's...
Whoa.
I don't know what's caused them to, well, go for a little bit more of a slowed down approach. Perhaps they know that the fact that they might be up against 4 spies, or they are definitely taking the right choice, considering everything. Jo, close up, and a beautiful flashbang. Won't be enough to stop him. Does take down the heaviest fragger on the side of HellRaisers for the moment, and isn't landing the shots he really needs to at the moment. Waiting, and trying to isolate a couple of duels is getting awkward at the moment, but that is a round that I think HellRaisers have locked in the bag, unless Crab does something really, really impressive from the backline. It is getting washed by Flourish.
Oh.
First tag coming in through, and second tap to close it out.
Oh, just the body shot swings out to the wide. You know it's going to hit me, right? No, wrong. Immediately headshot. And hey, we're looking at an 8-7 here, potentially, or 9-6 still, but this has been a very good Mirage coming out. And while Mir... You see the, I mean, the round he had previous with the AWP, he just did so much damage to the side of Nemiga and their economy that they are struggling at this point. A full E coming out, 7-7 most likely here on the board, but we can't count them out just yet, even if it is just the USPs. We've seen crazy stuff happen. This could be one of those to add to our count.
It's a pretty mid-heavy USP stack as well. Potential. If the flashbang goes right, they could maybe find a couple of kills, but doesn't seem to be looking like it from the media kill feed. You only Jo, so it's gonna be all right. I think HellRaisers have got this. I think
they've got this. Surely they've got this.
I mean, best situation for Jo is might get a pistol or a gun or something, but
those are the famous last words.
Those are the famous last words.
Not this time. Lime removes him, and HellRaisers with a flawless round of that one means, I mean, they've got more than enough money either way, so they can go for everything they need here, all the utility they could ever ask for, even probably upgraded pistols and secondary AWP if they want to go for that kind of a peak here towards ramp or mid, like give one of them to another player. I would like to see that, but no, just keeping it at 1, keeping things low-key. And instead, JR going to be holding that ace site, but I don't know if you remember the waterfall push I mentioned, the CT side. Like right now, this would have been the perfect time to go for it, especially with Mir finally finding success towards mid. Like, he's been going for that so many times. At least 4 or 5 times I've seen him run out mid with no success, just because the CT side have been playing too far away, but he just called them out with speed and aggression and a bit of luck on his side. But Krad has traded JR out of the server, AWP removed from both of these teams.
There's no AWP to even be found at the beginning for Nemiga. So, with still a lot of time on the clock, and utility favoring HellRaisers, but actually I take that back. Nemiga have got a slight edge, and that's the heaviest fragger. Instead of HellRaisers already being dealt with. Now, with the off angle, and also swings on through from Speedak. Could definitely be going in favor of Nemiga. There's still potential for it, and MDS, he was laying in wait for so long, finally got a chance to strike, but now they know that the last man is still here. They've followed him, and he knows exactly where he's coming from. Let's find the first. And Lime, going to be unfortunate with the timing there as we go towards an 8-7 half. All in all, second one of the best of 3 so far.
Yeah, not bad at all here. HellRaisers, that's a surprisingly good T-side half coming out from them. I mean, I was just saying they could pick this one up, or pick this one up too. And Amir, at the last few rounds, he started to deliver even more. His opening duels went from, 0-0 to 3-0 now, in the last 5 rounds, I think. So he's been finding success, and you can see him at the top of the scoreboard once again, the stand for that T-side of HellRaisers. Everyone hanging in there, no real there are no big discrepancies within the fragging department of things here, but Nemiga, it's all up to them and their T side against Mir. He's certain to have himself a good time on the CT side. Like, there's no way on the CT side of Mirage is going to have a bad time.
So many of these rounds have just been like individuals stepping up. So many rounds of someone has got like a duo or a 4K or a 3K and shut the round basically down from the get-go.
I mean, yeah, the CT
very,
side,
very
they've had,
back and forth.
Yeah, CT's, MDS and Geo, they've had it like 4 rounds each where they've had more than 2 frags, like multi-kill rounds. So
some of them were even at the same time.
True. Oh no!
Here.
I could just hear someone screaming and don't knife and spawn.
Well, it's probably Twitch chat. Mir
Perhaps.
already going aggressively, and well, he might fight the first, but getting out of that is going to be difficult, especially since he's going to be living in a casket. With the first frags going in favor of Nemiga, but they are finding a little bit of respite. JR and also MDS and towards Connector, making things very difficult for this HellRaisers retake, leaving only Kalinka and Flarich, and a surprise, Kalinka still survived after that encounter. Looking for a couple of extra entries is going to be really difficult. There's no flank coming in anymore. There's only the things you have to worry about in front, and that's still a head-on collision for Flarich, as he needs to be able to tap away at these last remaining players. Well, they're not giving him any respect, and Crad, he will finish that one off.
That he will give HellRaisers another loss on the pistols. I mean, it's been alright. It's been alright overall here in the match for the or for both of these teams. The first map quite close. I think it was it 16-12? Yeah, 16-12. Just have to make sure.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so this one we're gonna be following a similar pattern, at least just looking at this in the first half. Obviously, things can go extremely south for HellRaisers here or in the Nemiga. Well, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be seeing anything like a flop at this stage here. That's a little molly and a smoke on it. Immediately giving a bit of cover as well. It's kind of a bit farther away, but JR, he's got a deagle, and he's got some T-side players about to enter his field of vision. Dangerous jump spot there, but now we'll see how they deal with the T-side as they start to push in. And a 3-man stack here, apparently. The line didn't even notice was there.
Oh!
Not big of a ninja, but MDS, that's a nice shot. Nope.
No respect.
That's nice.
Still looking to potentially clutches one out with the remaining deagles in hand, and Mir was blocked by Kalinka there. That's not how you thank your savior. As Nemiga take the first 2 rounds, and there was actually a little bit of a weird buy from the side of HellRaisers, because 2 of them, or at least JR can buy, but... Oh, I see what they did. He went for a full eco just so he can sneak it by the op. Potentially next
he
round.
wants the op and the utility. He doesn't want just the op because I mean I'm pretty sure he used to be like he could be the IGL. I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm not.
Might be.
Yeah, if my memory calls or is correct, I think he's at least done that at some point. So in other teams, well, I'm not sure about this one. Twitch chat can probably correct me on that one.
Probably will. Don't even need to ask them, but oh boy. With the remaining players of HellRaisers all coming in from a quite a distance, Jo is going to have quite a lot of fun just cleaning the rest of them up with the Mac 10. And well, he is making it a quite a good run of it. Jo and Krad long range against the Mac 10s. They do still lose 3 players. Actually, that's a little bit more than I expected.
Yeah. A few frags at the end there, but now it's the guns coming out. JR, he's got his ult and the utility he needs here in this round to shut down Nemiga immediately. And it's got to be all on this. How does this half play out? Nemiga, their chance to take the initiative here, or HellRaisers to start clawing their way back. Oh, there. And like this into under cast, but has he been spotted? He has, but there's that Shrey, the second CT dropping in as well. Saying hello, line. Let's see how he deals with this. MDS apparently spamming smoke. Finally doesn't end up burning. Well,
difficult situation to deal with, but HellRaisers with a man deficit now. Looking for the way on in. Kran is playing the smoke quite well. Kalinka finds the kill on towards JO, and Flower spots the shoulder, but not enough to close that frag out. So, basically a 3-on-3 deathmatch. With the way Nemiga are playing, well, it does certainly favor them. No one directly on the B bomb site, so a retake would probably be the one thing that HellRaisers need to prove themselves in. Well, if my memory serves me right, Nemiga so far undefeated on their T side and looking to be quite strong. Looking to move on and quite the speed. HellRaisers, they kind of need this round to try and stop some of the momentum, because the more room they are giving to the side of Nemiga, the less they'll end up with. Apartments. Okay, that's the first one already found. Crad has now been dropped. The retake is officially on. You have to wait for a rotation coming in from, I believe, Flourish there, who's not really prepared for a retake of the kind. No kits on the side of HellRaisers either. Looking for the first way in, but the amount of time has already been taken away. It's kind of getting to a difficult spot. Flourish will eventually start striking. They know the last one is MDS. Swings on out, not going to be able to get it, but is there enough time? They're running away. They're not quite sure of it just yet, but...
Oh, seems like that they are fine with it. There you go. Lovely defuse. 8-11 now. HellRaisers, I mentioned they can start clawing their way back into this match, and another round in a row would be the perfect way to do so, especially with the fact that HellRaisers, or not HellRaisers, Nemiga running low on money after that buy into this one. Even a Galil on Geo. I mean, he's currently going 18-13. I don't think the Galil's going to be too big of a problem for him. Well, Mir again. Oh, this time the style points add up as he goes for that short push, and Box already being tagged down quite a bit at the side. Now, do they want to keep going out to mid as aggressive as they were looking to go? But MDS versus Flyers in Palace will be won by the T side. One frag for them and man advantage. JR holding deep in CT, trying to catch out that player as he pushes out, but ramp already being pushed out by Crad. And HellRaisers, their chances here starting to dwindle away, but rotations being made that favor them and JR this one.
Yeah, they've rotated really well on towards this A bomb site. Bomb now fading a little bit further away. JR will get the kill, and the timing is very good on Lime. And that is basically the side of the round, because now JO and MDS, they can't do too much to try and put a stop to all this. JO's position is now compromised and, well, kind of been surrounded as well. Mir, he's in a very good position to try to take this one down. Well, Lime does finish off MDS in the end of it. So, with the Tristan, if he's going to stay with the Galil, it's going to be really depressing.
Yeah, that's not going to put him or really entrust him with any confidence, I'll tell you. But apparently Lime's going to try and... Oh, that's a quick one. That's a quick one. Just spot him as he jumped across. So no Galil saved. Hey, that's a bit better. Or is it? Is it better to save the Galil or just not save it at all?
I mean, they could have been tempted to force buy up because they had at least the Galil.
Could have.
But if he did save the Galil forward, he would have still just had no money. So it's a little bit of a two-sided coin. If you get save the Galil and get a keep for the next round as well, it could potentially be like a round changer, or if you just lose it and then eke out one round before you get an AK back into the swing of things. Could definitely swing back around, but things that... Oh, wow.
Okay, that's nice. Well, looking at the CT side here, Mir, this time he's coming on towards short from the B bomb side, not from window. And making his way, looking for the T-sided players. There's one caught out, crossing back with Kalinka. Next man to spot anyone. As his teammate rotate towards him on the T side, apparently they're going to be rotating towards him as well. Not going to be alone on this B bomb side by any means, and Kalinka is going to have a lot of trouble.
Oh boy.
Dealing with the first two very easily. Out of 1-on-4. This teammate being taken down, and while the USB may be able to deal with it, or maybe not. There's one more around the corner. It's going to be Mir with the A1S ducking away, hiding from him. And in the end, it will be able to take him down. And for the side of HellRaisers.
Almost equalizing. They're getting real close now. HellRaisers, this is a very good chance of taking this one a 2-0 sweep if they can keep on with this momentum. Their economy is building up slowly but surely. They're losing a few too many to really set that thing into motion, but Nemiga, they'll have a little bit more to say. They're not done with it just yet. Slotty Tilly already being dumped out by JR. Just trying to get close towards the ramp, but...
Yeah, look at that. Both taking a bit of a play, or stealing a play out of Mir's book there. Going very quickly down towards that connector area, but Mir hasn't really tried this after the pistol when he got shot down immediately, but now pushing into B ups, getting a lot of information. Geo, is he going to still expect him? And he's got the angle, but... Whoa! Mir, what a shot coming out. But MDS, apparently, he's made his way towards that A side, finding another frag from it. A quick lurk in the jungle has found themselves a bit of something to work with here, but JR still demanded to defend that A side, hasn't opened his hands on the D side coming at him. The bomb looks like it will head into Palace. Not going to have that luxury, but the CTs, they've got decent position here overall, with the fact, or only combined with the fact that JR is on ramp. If he's not there, there's going to be a tough task to deal with that. We'll see as now utility starts to come in and the T side start to enter.
I don't think Mir's going to have too much to say in this round because he is low on health already.
Okay,
but JR instead,
though,
he's going to have everything going in his favor. His positioning is fantastic. That has relieved the amount of pressure they've taken over towards the jungle site, but still have a few more players to deal with. The 2-on-2, both players with ops on the other side, both players with AKs on the other.
Oh,
and JR had an opportunity, does they get the dink in, however.
Oh, the nade. Mir has a nade.
Mir gets that nade in. Could be disastrous, and then Deagle will do too.
Oh, that nade now. Look at it. MDS, good night. Never mind. It's down to 10 seconds. It's surely an impossible task. There's one frag. The molly, come on, just toss it. As there's surely no chance. But now, the bomb will be planted, and Mir in a one-on-one. The molly's there and extinguished in the same exact second as it goes down, but holding the smoke. As MDS walking into it with his AK, crouching as Mir has got the shot. And the round goes to the favor of HellRaisers. You said Mir doesn't have too much to say about that when you're exactly...
I doubted him.
You are wrong, Red. Get out of the server. HellRaisers take that round and tie things up 11-11. I'm very toxic, Rev. Get out.
Should just leave now. You should just solo cast the rest of the week.
You're just not going to show up.
No.
Feelings got hurt.
No longer allowed, but... enough about my mental breakdown. Back to Nemiga. Breaking down on the server. They are looking a little bit shabby, not exactly finding their stride the last couple, I think 4 rounds now. Where HellRaisers have clawed it back with, well, everything that they possibly could get. Flarich will get a little bit of information, but he has been boxing at this point. The remaining players coming in from different angles to try and help them out. JR had a massive impact in the previous round. Oh, already opening up this. Will be taken out of it. Lime. Almost. Enough, and Mir will be still such a massive factor, the only box. Well, he's going to be running over towards the jungle. I don't think he was spotted heading over towards it, but Kalinka is aware, and he will be ready for that one. No bomb plan for Nemiga, no money in their bank account. A really, really tough time ahead of them.
Hey, Gro, do you still want to doubt my 2-0 call here?
I think Nemiga can still pull it back.
Okay.
So yeah, for the sake of, balancing it out, I think Nemiga can still pull this back.
All right, I see how it is. I was expecting just a no. He was to bend to my will here, but I guess not. And Nemiga certainly not going to be doing that with Box and a hero AK on him, but JR with his ult has finally started to show up those few frags in the round not too long ago. Has kickstarted his career in this round, or in this match here on Mirage. The CT side has started to wake up. And the T side in a 4-on-5 with nothing but Desert Eagles. AK is retrievable for MDS and Pals, I think, but CTs, I don't think that's going to matter too much to them. All they have to do is just wait and see for the T side, and well, contact will inevitably be there. Speedak looking for that player towards that B site, but frag CT's out. Here could be another one. Could be another one, but it's not going to be.
Not just yet. JR, well, he has been the deciding factor throughout all this, and now Flash has gotten the bomb delivered to his door.
Express delivery.
No, Mir is going to be cleaning up the rest of them anyway.
And it's got to be 13 here. There's 40 seconds left in Speedak. Well, he's got 4K in his name now, needs to get one. Kalinka is holding connector. This is still looking like a tough situation here, and well, just gonna have to bite the nail. Or bite his nails here. All that CT side 13 around the corner. There it is. With Kalinka finishing things off. He's not really finding that much frags, but he's still getting a bit of impact when necessary. Like, he's there to clean things up if they get too close. Flourish as well, kind of the same. I'm still on the Flourish hype train from the first map they played against Team Secret on the map. Oh no, sorry, yeah,
on Inferno.
No, Team Secret on like the first Mirage game they played. When he had like two 103ers or whatever he had like in 3 rounds. Just clutching out rounds and entering every single time. But now in towards mid, JR, confidence placed in him. No, that is going to be a false positive as he just immediately gets taken down. But he's side in a man advantage. We'll see how long that lasts with MDS going a bit aggressive in towards that B apps position. And map control being taken elsewhere. Mir, he's going to have a free shot as Geo goes down. With 24 frags to his name already, but there's Line with another frag, and towards that A side they fall. E side immediately stopping here in mid. Not allowed to go anywhere. There's no trespassing zone by MDS. Well, he's going to be breaking the law.
It's not the frag you want to be finding. Luckily, Mir is here to help you on out.
Oh, the flashbang.
Looking for even more. That's a beautiful flashbang.
Yeah, with an A as well, just deterring them away. Just buying time for that rotate. There's the molly, but that is not a great one.
It's not enough. Not nearly enough. Rotation is coming in. There's a flank room from apartments as well. Speedak, I'm not going to be doing too much, and that's a 4K.
Line up.
And he's beaten his score from Dust 2.
He's just on top of the world right now. The match against Navi he had yesterday, it was warm up for this one. As HellRaisers, man, Greb, I'm going to ask you once more. You can change your mind right now.
It feels like it's like a double or nothing kind of ordeal. Like, no, you want to switch out now, or do you want to face humility later? I'll stick with my pack, just so you know.
Just to spite
add some hype. Add some hype in case Nemiga do eventually take it back. I will tell you that I told you so, but gotta say it's not looking. Oh boy, not the best impressions first of all, but Krant here to bring things back at least a little bit. Now a 4-on-3, a lot of time left on the clock. They don't need to commit to this just yet, but they do seem very determined. Nemiga with JO, ooh, not winning that fight. And Kalinka will get caught up by Speedak instead. Trades going back and forth, but still in favor of Nemiga. That is the B-bombs have basically opened up, so they will at least have that.
It is, but look at his going. Look at his on the way. Oh, this is actually big. He could drop the bomb. He could stop it. If he hears these steps, all he has to do is just swing wide, and now, come on. Look at that. 3, 2, 1, AK. Can he spot him? Not in time. Flyers into spawn, and Krad there to catch him out. And a 1-on-3 for Mir. Has to do 30 frags this round in order to clutch out this one. It's going to be MVS on the car, looking to readjust, unable to get it in time, and he side in a pickup.
Oh, he gets the first one. Looking for a little bit more, but Speedak will close it out in the end. And, well, money still isn't great for Nemiga, but they at least got a round on the board. They stopped the 7-round streak from HellRaisers.
I was about to say, that is insane. I told you, Mir is not going to have a bad time with the CT side. He's had a great amount of frags here.
He's had a better side here than he had on Dust 2, and that's hard to believe.
Yeah, it's the CT side, man, I tell you. Even as a stand-in, all you have to do is just show up and shoot heads. Mir is exactly doing that. His opening frags have gone down a bit, but who cares about those when you still got 27 on the board? And he's even had a clutch in the game here, but now it's got to be Lime next one to step up to the plate. Had a bit of damage done onto Box now to 4 HP. Nade could be able to take him down if the CT side decided to toss one his way, but a flash getting into middle with the smoke in the window. T-side, are they ready? Flashbang is perfect. JR, oh, has spotted him.
Oh boy.
With the frag, but dancing with death there as the T-side player does manage to cross an MDS. Taking a bit of damage there, just dropping down. His leg's gonna hurt.
Yeah, twisted an ankle maybe. Nemiga. Ready with the, or at least trying to put a plan together. The bomb is up towards on top mid. It's going to be difficult to get it towards literally anywhere. But Mir is still here. And that is a terrifying prospect. If you're the side of Nemiga, has a need to try and clear that one up if he wants to.
Around the case.
Oh!
Oh, the headshot and the nade. Just a double wombo combo coming out from him. But D side, they've got a meal deal of their own towards that B site. One for the side with bomb site.
Now 3-on-3, Mir. He's got his dirty 30. Potential for an ace if it really gets down to it. Flashbang is good enough to get him a little bit of map control, but potential. It needs to come from Lime. Looking at where Box is, not going to be happening just yet. Flourish is also an additional hope, but they're going to be backing out instead. They have a give 13 to Nemiga. Well,
yeah,
they're clawing their way back at this point. It could be really, really dangerous.
Yeah, we could be looking at full 30 here if this next round is one for the side of Nemiga and Mir. You gotta be a bit careful there not to be taken down or running into Sandwich or somewhere elsewhere on the map. Looking to survive and it will be able to do so. Even Flowers as well brings a second up into this round, so I think we're gonna be seeing Mir and JR again on those two. They were very adamant on using them, but now the last 3 rounds of regulation and grab, it is going down to the wire here. HellRaisers 2-0, or will Nemiga push us all the way over to our third map of Inferno?
I don't know. I got no clue. I got nothing for you.
Nothing. All right. Thank you for the Thank you for the analysis.
I've only been doing this for a year, man. Give me
That's true.
It doesn't really look like HellRaisers is going to be forcing too much into this as well, so they're going to be going for a half buy, shifting the favors a little bit more in Nemiga's hands. And because they got the bomb planting, because they also had 4 players or 3 players staying alive at the end of that round.
Yeah, also going to mention this right about now. Mir's got 30 frags in the game so far, so he's by far topped his Dust 2 score of. Actually, no, he won 30 on Dust 2 as well.
He's done his job.
Damn, didn't even notice that one. But JR, he's been a bit of hit or miss in the last few rounds, but has gained a bit of steam. Let's see if he can find a few more frags here as they head towards that somewhere on the map. But Mir going very aggressive in underpass, has been spotted, but with his ult, he's looking to find a frag. Box the headshot comes in, and the CT side removed one of those weapons from them.
JR still has one. Could be quite deadly. But they have given up control of B. So that might just be open terrain. Hunting season now for Nemiga. Well,
oh, there is JR.
He'll get the first one, and last but Flourish is still here. And the Deagle close range could be very deadly. Potentially like a shotgun. Actually, Lime gets a kill as well, gets a double. Somehow, everything is now turned on its head. It's without a suppressor, and it's really throwing me off, but...
He's going for style points.
Remaining players now, Jo. I don't think he even knows a Flourish, though. He has no idea. Flourish has not made a sound. He shot a single Deagle bullet. Other than that,
he has to cross and jump on the balcony. And Flourish, all he has to do is hold his position. Hold his ground for the next 10 seconds. He's going to have a bit of action. And this is basically the entire game on the line here for all the marbles. It's the Desert Eagle, and Jo walks into it. HellRaisers, they steal around JR. He woke up. The AWP finding a frag at the CT side. Everyone delivering. Lime. Those frags. Crucial.
Must be heartbreaking for Nemiga. Heartbreaking for any Nemiga fans out there as well. It's a tough one to get through with, but nevertheless, you have to play out all rounds that are presented to you. And there is still potential to drag one to overtime. We're not even close to being... We could be done, but we're not done yet. But Mir playing as aggressively as always has. That nade is massive onto box and spamming did almost enough give themselves an early man advantage. Mir, the fact that they're deploying so many smokes and have silencers behind them, they can just keep on spamming without any tracers showing to give away their positions. And now, aggression towards the connector. Nemiga is looking for their play.
Oh, but Lime is down this. Look at him. It's MDS.
Oh,
One more, and 4 players needed to get a 2-0 win here. Mirage, the mapping of Nemiga, being stolen away from them. And HellRaisers, this is their chance to do so. Kalinka has been quiet, but now frags will be delivered by him. And looking for the next one is Crowd down to 10 HP.
should be all she wrote now for Nemiga. Lame. He's still looking for these last couple of kills. Flyer yet again in a position where he hasn't been checked before it was too late. And now the Molotov joining him towards the top there as well. It will do the final trick. Mir gets another frag as well. How fitting is it that he's the one to close it all out? And that's the way the cookie crumbles. 2-0 for HellRaisers as they are going further to take on the winner. I completely forgot which one it was, but they move on anyway. They're going up against XCOM AGO. Let's show the brackets real quick for everyone to recap on the end of the day, with Fate and Espada going head to head, and Espada taking that one. They'll be going up against Team Secret tomorrow, and HellRaisers will be going up against XCOM AGO. If we will be seeing Mir again, that is a big question, something that we don't have the answer to just yet. But if they do, well, then potentially another almost hyper carry from the stand-in could be a reality here.
Yeah, he found, what was it, 30 frags in the first one and 31 or 32 in the second map? It was insane.
Something like that, yeah.
He got 30, I think, yeah, 31 frags in the second map, so 61 in 2 maps is, well, definitely a good score coming out from a single man. He's standing for that CT side of the HellRaisers, or the side of HellRaisers, not just the CT side. But that was one hell of a day of Counter-Strike. Well, it's going to be game over for the side of Nemiga. They'll be forced out of this one, unfortunately for them. But to recap, that's going to be the day. And, well, we'll be coming back tomorrow with more Counter-Strike action headed your way the same time as today, starting at 6 p.m. Central European Time. So if you guys want to come back then, you're more than welcome to. And we'll see you guys then.